Good evening, everybody, and welcome to Brisbane by Night Hellfire. My sincerest apologies for the delays. It was my fault, really. I was unfortunately blindsided by life and then proceeded to get found in the Alps for about 6 hours. I'm sure you understand the implications of the words that I am saying. Anywho, when we last left off our coterie, Ashton committed war crimes, and Judge and Lucy helped. Skye was busy having a bit of a siesta, we'll call it, trying to get things prepared in order to take on some of the more physically tough of the group. Clayton had a rather uncomfortable chat with some hunters who were trying their best to protect his daughter from, well, him. The Society of St. Leopold as well, but him. And Valentina, well, Valentina was getting everything ready to go to Elysium and to make a rather dangerous move. And it is in that moment, after being checked over by Selena, as if she was doting on you ever so slightly, that you and Clayton are pulled into Elysium this evening. The first time you've been into Elysium in several nights. And whilst there is some basic level of decorum in here, everything is awash with conversation, louder and more clamorous than usual. There's not a lot that can be isolated under the din, but it's very clear that there's a lot going on. It has been going on the past few nights, and the presence of the Justicar Lucinda sitting in her own specially prepared chair, just a little bit a ways from the prince, with the herald and the sheriff watching on, that it's a very different vibe in here than what you're used to. Clayton, Valentina.
Yes.
Can you please make me your choice of intelligence or charisma etiquette?
Nice. Better. I have a bit of a question towards that.
Mhm.
I have a performance specialty for Elysium. Could I argue performance instead?
I will allow you specifically to do. It'll only be charisma performance. But yes, because you do have a specialty that actually. You have a specialty in doing the sorts of performances that would make sense at Elysium. It's a very specific kind of acting. So in that sense, yes,
Wonderful.
I will allow that because you do have a specific specialty that allows you to tackle things a certain way.
I will take that. That makes me happy. Unless it does not make me happy.
Would you like to spend?
I'm
Would
gonna
either of you like to
willpower
spend willpower?
reroll. Yeah, I'm spending willpower. All right, that makes me happier. 4 successes will do.
4 successes, yep. You happy with the 3, Clayton?
I'm gonna keep spending willpower for 1 dice, if not.
Yep.
Oh,
Okay.
more.
So 3 for Clayton, 4 for Valentina. Alright, duly noted. This actually makes sense, given Valentina is your elder, and her her pedigree of Elysiums before Brisbane is. Paris is a very wild place, and quite frankly, I am kind of half considering adding that to my repertoire of cities and building some stuff there.
Please do. That would be so sick.
Yeah, I'm half considering that actually. Um, so we'll see how that goes. But as you enter, yes, the entire room seems awash with multiple different conversations, to the point that you don't really have sets of eyes that turn to you. Like, normally you would expect that at least someone, like, there are a few, like, don't want to necessarily call them mooks, but like a few of Brisbane's kind of kindred that keep to themselves. Those who kind of stay in their own lanes and do day-to-day management of domains and things like that. That they would look your way, but no. There are only 3 sets of eyes that look towards you. Doubly so as Selena is next to you and she's strutting back up to go take her seat. The Keeper, the one Primogen that is present this evening, the Malkavian Primogen Therese Wilton, you can feel gazing at you under her full Venetian. And the Justicar. You have plans this evening, Miss Visage. I shall let you tackle them as you see fit, in what order you see fit. Clayton, if you would like to speak with anyone in here, please do tell me, and because everyone, whilst chatting, is still approachable, and you are also able to make your way through doing your pleasantries and your greetings and stuff with, the other unnamed kindred that are about.
While normally I would exchange pleasantries with a number of the kindred that are actually in this place, right now I'm following Valentina's lead. I'm here to
and
support her.
of course. And in that case, Valentina is going to be lying for the most important introduction that needs to be made. I need to establish the order of introductions establishes a sense of hierarchy, at least as far as the city is. Given that I should not and have not been introduced to the Justicar yet, I would not dare deign to speak to her. But the prince would give me leave.
Indeed she would if you decided to follow her up.
And thus, I make my way towards the thrones. Her Prince Selena has wandered off too, and the Justicar awaits. And as I approach, I do see that the Justicar's gaze is on me, ever judging, ever watchful. I'm smart enough not to meet her eyes, but there is a soft smile playing on my lips, and my head is bowed. You were going to say
want to
something?
be here. He whispers to her.
I'm quite sure.
We've been told to steer clear. We're disobeying a direct order.
Indeed we are. The circumstances as they are often demands that we navigate scenes as they do fit.
Just making sure we're on the same page.
We'll make it up.
By your leave.
And as you approach with your head bowed, Valentina, and Clayton as well, I'm sure.
Being respectful.
Lucinda's lips twitch with the ghost of a smile. Ah, Mr. Wellsworth, I was wondering when you might make an appearance at Valencia this evening, over the next few days. And, that perks Celeste's ears up, and she looks over, and her eyes go a little wider, like, oh. And
You grace us with your presence.
Quite. And you, and she kind of leans forward a little bit, must be the ever-illustrious Valentina Visage.
I offer a proper bow, a courtesy of sorts that I'm sure would have been a splendor to see from Justicar Lucinda, considering that I'm sure she has been through Paris as well. She would recognize the ceremony of it.
The very specific flair. It's very easy to tell who has come from the courts of love, and it's related courts, not just in Paris, but when you go south into like Italy, and you go to the courts of Milan and Venice, when you go through the Switzerland courts as well, Bern, Geneva.
Just
wait.
Go ahead.
The honor is mine. Justicar Lucinda. Correct.
Correct.
Ah. It is an honor to finally speak to you. Vis-a-vis. I had heard our herald had been accompanying you through this city. I trust you've been shown the excellence of her hospitality.
Of course, the Herald has spared no expense in making sure that I am apprised of all that I need to be apprised of, whilst showing me the city and its splendors.
I have to admit, I had a bit of humor, you see, to learn that my coterie mate, Mr. Wellsworth here, had been already introduced to you.
Yes, we happened to cross paths as a moment of serendipity. And Clayton, in your mind, you're going, "It's no, it wasn't serendipitous at all. They caught me at the they caught me at the act, and it was not serendipitous at all."
I'm
Perhaps
sorry.
perhaps trying to save a little bit of my dignity. He doesn't say that out loud, but he definitely thinks it.
She's not gonna bring it up more than that. She's just like, "Oh, you already met. That's cool."
I suppose, though, given your absence these past nights from Elysium, that you've been rather busy. So I must ask, what brings you here this evening, Miss Visage?
Inquiries. I'm seeking to understand what the needs of the court are. As it stands, I've recently been of great fortune to be able to construct and incorporate a very important feature of Brisbane. I'm sure you've heard of it before. We have our own circulatory system now. Something functional, something worthy.
Ah, you've been working with the sommeliers. I see. Yes, it does. Given Brisbane's unique nature, I would assume that something like that would be exceptionally important. So I suppose that's what's kept you busy? The formation of this addition to the global network?
Ah, yes, I mean, certainly has for myself. As for the rest of my coterie mates, we've been busy with other tasks given to us by the court. Our own beloved Prince, Selena. And when Valentina gestures to her, she gives another very polite bow. As well as Sheriff Trudeau and Harold Felcost. Lots of coordination occurring as we are working on seaming the lines of transition from one age of Brisbane to another.
See. And you could tell that Lucinda's making all sorts of mental notes, but to what end, you're not quite sure.
Oh, I know for a fact she knows way more than she's letting off. And she knows Valentina knows more than what she's letting off. She's just wondering if Valentina is going to make the faux pas of saying it out loud.
Somewhat. Somewhat.
Playing into it. Though,
Well,
I do admit I have certainly been humbled over the past few nights with many, many impressive powers, most notably yourself. I do have to ask, if you don't mind my inquiry, what brings you to the ever humble city of Brisbane?
does indeed bring to this fair city. Brisbane is unique in that on a continent it is our final true foothold of us in the Ivory Tower. One that has stood for many a generation off of the hard work of your grandsire and former prince. Given the movements of certain elements here in the Asia-Pacific region in general, I saw it fit to see that things were not getting too rowdy. There are less than pleasant elements at play at this current moment, and I've had to humble many a would-be Archon who have tried to get larger than their boots. And Valentina, you and Clayton both would be peripherally aware of the move, like some of the moves that Lucinda has made. Not necessarily here, but in the APAC region in general, with one of her Archons going wayward that she then had to nip in the bud very quickly. The other thing that brings me here is reports of a rather disturbing nature that there are forces that seek to paint the walls of this very city in things that would threaten the masquerade not only here, but across our entire global operations. I simply wanted to confirm the veracity of these rumors myself.
My, well, that does sound terrible. Well, of what I could perhaps glean of this knowledge. I understand that there is that witch, what was she named? In the city over Sangue della Serafina. You've not encountered anything like her. But I
No.
understand that she has been a consideration of a threat before. Is a consideration.
She is a consideration of a threat insofar that she is Sabat. And not only is she Sabat, but she is what they refer to as a Seraphim, a war veteran, a war hero. These war heroes tend to form their own cults of personality with them at the center. It is about the one kind of threat that the Sword of Cain, she puts in air quotes, posed to us in these nights. For of course most of them go towards the Middle East, where they believe Gehenna is being fought.
As is rumored that many elders are also headed that way as well.
Oh yes, quite. a large number of elders feel this call, this beckoning. I had thought to go over there myself, not only as a Justicar, but as the Red Alastor. Perhaps I would see some of my targets. But indeed, they do continue to elude me.
Elude you? I certainly would think not. No, it's much more complex than that. I suspect you're being modest, Justicar. What is the term? Noblesse oblige? That you have a duty to the tower. It yet drives you and your interests. It is commendable. Even more so. That you would be here instead of the Middle East.
Noblesse oblige. Yes, I suppose if I was to summon up, that would be the operative term for such for why it is I am here. However, she checks an analog watch that she's wearing. Like, it's a very, very nice Rolex.
It's just, like she like flashes it, and Valentina can see her reflection in it. That kind of shit.
Yeah, like very well maintained old Rolex.
Beautiful.
It does seem, however, that I have one more meeting to attend to this evening. I will, and she tilts her head to Celeste. I will go ahead and make my way there myself.
Well, I certainly wouldn't want to keep you, Justicar, but I do have a bit of a question. One more, if you would.
Of course.
Did you come alone? Or have you brought an entourage?
I did not bring any Archons with me. I had thought to, but I put them to task with a different piece of work.
I see. Well, I was only interested in inquiring, because I believe I had thought that I had met one of your agents. She came as a bit of a surprise to me, for I had not seen her previously in the city. It goes by the name of Samson.
She hears that name and you feel the air shift. It's as if everything stops. And you say that you met.
Oh, a little bit more than met. She had a few questions for me, in fact. If you're curious, she was aided by someone I do recognize from our city, Enzo Salvatore. They seem to be the pair at the moment.
Yes, Mr. Salvatore, I am aware of. He is a valued member of the tower coming to us from the court of Milan. And she tilts her head to Celeste. If you receive any messages for me this evening, block them. And she turns back to you, pulling a rather chunky brick of a phone out from her coat. She proceeds to type something in and hit a button before slipping it back into her coat. And then she leans forward, and Valentina, the only gaze that you've ever felt on you more intense than Lucinda's on you right now is Selena's.
And Valentina, given that she knows where she's at, she will hold that gaze and look at Justicar in the eyes.
I want you to tell me everything that you know about this L. Sampson. What did she ask you?
She asked me about the city. She asked me about what I had hoped for. She thinks about it. There is a haze in her mind for a moment. Strangely, there's quite a bit I don't remember. In fact, there was a moment where I had blinked awake inside of the offices of the particular building.
And
The boardroom.
Ah, thank you, Mr. Wellsworth.
And now you feel Selena's gaze on you too. If you'd like a little more info, you can also make me a wits insight on the matter. Both of you.
Oh, God.
Certainly. Because I am intending to detect any lies that might be of omission.
I need to blood search, man. I really need to bump up my insight, God.
So do I. In fact, I'm gonna do so as well.
Someone was under the dependency compulsion, right? Was that Skye? Or was that?
That was me.
No,
I
that
dropped
was
you
So
out.
technically, you also should have roused for your
Valentina.
etiquette test.
Ah, shit, you're right. All right, I can preempt. I can go back and rouse for it again.
You do get the dice. That is the benefit there. Okay, 3. Just 3.
Could I argue insight composure given the circumstances?
I will allow an insight composure.
Yeah.
Oh, I want composure too.
You're not under direct scrutiny.
No.
I'm very under direct scrutiny.
Yeah, no,
I'm getting the stare down.
you're there, so you get the ability to look, right? But you're not the one with both the quote unquote prince's and the Justicar's eyes directly on you.
No, but
That's,
they're on my code remain.
2, 3, 4 successes, and then here's that other rouse check.
Yeah.
Fuck.
For the
All right.
etiquette, that's fine. Don't spend an additional willpower for that. That's so good. But what's your insight?
My insight?
Yeah, the insight check roll that you need to make. Because you said you were gonna make composure insight.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you did
Sorry,
already. You did already rouse for that, so you're good to.
Wow. I realized I just clicked etiquette for that insight roll. That was dumb as hell. It's okay. I know what I'm doing.
You sure about that?
No.
No.
We're in trouble.
Yeah.
So.
Clayton, have better insight for me.
So two.
I'm trying. All right.
2 is enough that you've clearly said something that's gotten both of their attention, and that can't be the greatest thing in the world. Clayton, you have a little bit more. Because you've experienced the prince being irate before. Like, directly in your face. Like, she jumped up and grabbed you by your suit. Like...
Oh yeah, she's been very angry with me before.
Like, feet planted into your hips, grabbing you by the shoulders and shaking you. There is a... vastness that you feel behind Selena. There is a vastness that is pissed beyond all belief. From Lucinda, neither of you get anything else aside the fact that she's curious. And that's because of the fact that, well, it's Justica Lucinda. She's known for being basically impenetrable. Like, completely inscrutable. I see. This is... somewhat concerning. Justica, if I may. And her eyes tick to Selena as Selena speaks up. Under the circumstances, I would prefer to deal with this little indiscretion myself. Given that it does not threaten the health of the city, very well, I will leave that as a domain affair, and therefore in your hands.
Valentina kind of takes an eyebrow, but continues to watch quietly.
Thank you for bringing this to my attention, Miss Visage. I think you've stated quite a large amount more than you know.
Well, if it's of benefit to you, Justica. And I'm glad that this conversation has been productive.
In more ways than one, I can assure you. She gives you a ghost of a smile. About as much as you get of a smile from her, given... You know her general demeanor to be very... She's not grim, but she's very dutifully driven.
Matter of fact.
Very matter of fact. Blunt, in some cases. She's the kind of being that wields a sledgehammer like a scalpel and manages to make fine incisions.
Rather respectable, that.
This has given me much to think about.
All for the betterment of the tower.
All for the betterment of the tower, Mr. Wellsworth. Now, if you'll excuse me, this meeting is important, and unfortunately it's one that I can't delay. Not any longer, at least. So I will be taking my leave. You two, have a wonderful rest of your evening. And hopefully...
It was a pleasure to see you again.
Likewise. And hopefully, we shall meet again before I depart.
I should certainly hope so. Thank you, Justica, for your time. You have a beautiful evening.
She will nod in acknowledgement.
Clayton will give a bit of a bow in again.
Celeste, you may remain here. I'm going to handle the rest of my affairs this evening alone. And Celeste will bow before the Justica exits.
Great. Once the Justicar is out, Valentina is going to look over at Selena. Kind of gauge if she's pissed at her.
I'm not gonna have you roll for this. She's pissed, but not at you.
Great. Valentina, at this will, she will get down on a knee to, the prince, bow her head. I should hope that you will forgive me. I did not initially inform you everything that there was to that encounter.
And she looks at you a moment before she stands from the throne. Coming over and gently cupping your face. Speaking quietly. Clayton, you will be able to hear this, because you're the only other one close enough.
I have not knelt down, by the way. I've remained standing.
Yep. I understand completely, my darling little Lotus. In fact, it was wise of you to not share that information with me. For your sake. At the time, anyway. So I understand. There is a deep anger that wells in me, but it is not at you. She gently brushes your cheek with her thumb before going and sitting back down.
I'm gauging the rest of the room as to what they might be thinking as far as this interaction goes.
The rest really aren't paying attention. The only ones who are really, I mean, even the keeper and the primogen are in their own conversations, and of course Raven keeping an eye on the rest of the room to make sure that etiquette is maintained and observed as his job as the adjunct of duty and unofficial keeper of Elysium. Who is watching, however, is the Herald. The Herald and the Sheriff. And the Herald and the Sheriff.
I can.
I will have you make me a wits insight then, please.
Gross.
I have
Still not great roll.
stirred the shit pot.
Oh, you have.
Oh, my.
You've made Selena really fucking mad. Again, not at you, but very mad.
Because a certain other Methuselah is making moves against her, and she's like, "Fuck this."
Oh no. It's even lower than that. It's how dared that blue-blooded bitch touch my things?
Oh.
It's as simple as that.
That's why she said it's like, I'm not mad at you, and it was wise for you not to tell me, because she knows that, you know, if she like at least directly after the fact, Altea probably would have been watching. So she's actually glad that Valentina didn't say anything to begin with, because it would have put you in a lot of danger. Which means she would have had to have responded accordingly. So no, you, unbeknownst to Valentina, Valentina played this perfectly.
Best time and place, Elysium.
Okay, 2. Now that the Justicar's gone, Celeste's like, she's still maintaining her decorum at Elysium. But she is approaching the pair of you.
Of course. Sure she would.
And the sheriff is watching on. There's something about this that pleases him, in a way. But you're not really sure what or how he's feeling that way. He just is.
Right.
And Selena will kind of give a little gesture. You may rise, Miss Visage.
And Valentina will rise and glance over at the sheriff and Herald for a second. But yeah, go ahead.
Your supplication is appreciated. And she gives a little smile. And then the Herald has made her way over.
Harold Valcost.
Good evening to you, Mr. Wellsworth, Miss Visage.
Good evening.
So,
Good evening.
under the circumstances, I'm not going to necessarily try and sugarcoat this. What are you doing here?
Well, you see, for myself, I had a few very important conversations to be had, and unfortunately not everyone of the court is quite so easy to get in touch with or find outside of here, Elysium. I had bid your warning for about as long as I could put it off. But work is work. I will bid for your forgiveness.
Very well. I will pardon the transgression this once, given that you clearly had reasons above my authority to do so. But I advise not to make a habit of that.
It won't happen again.
It had better not.
I am simply here to liaise conversation.
To be ever watchful and ever helpful as you usually are, Mr. Wellsworth.
As is my duty.
And in such things I begrudge you not. But, as you well know, the Justicar is quite the presence.
Right. She can't command the air to leave ones alone.
Well, such is the might of not only a Justicar, but the fabled Red Alastor for life.
Yes, she did use that title. I'm not entirely sure that I'm familiar with it.
In the Camarilla, there exists a list. It is 13 names. The 13 most wanted kindred on this planet for destruction. It is called the Red List, and the members of the Red List are called Anathema.
Does anyone
Alastors.
besides the Justicars know who's on their list?
The Alastors know who are on that list. Archons whose specific job it is to hunt these Anathema. Another title you may have heard used, and who I've been trying to avoid things leaking to such that she doesn't bring them into the city, are the Josians.
Another word I'm not familiar with.
Like the Alastors, they are like Archons, except they hunt something specific for the inner circle, the highest authority in the Camarilla, those who oversee the tower's operations globally, of which our dear Justicar is a member, representing the Clan of Kings, Clan Ventru. Josians hunt, quote-unquote, demons.
Demon.
Primarily, that includes the Bali. Twisted things.
Sounds frightful.
Very. They are an exceptionally grim, no-nonsense lot. With demeanors very, very similar to that of the former Scourge Xavier, but worse. And it was
The Bali or the Josians?
the Josians. And you remember Xavier being a very antisocial type. In fact, you remember him telling you specifically that he wouldn't hesitate to put you in a hole in the ground if he was given the order. Just straight up told you that he would have no problems with just straight up murdering you for the slightest infraction.
It's a good thing he never got the chance. That also sounds bad.
Yes.
Exactly, which is why I was hoping to keep you in your coterie, given you are actively dealing with that kind of threat away from the Justicar, so that you did not learn of what was going on. That was why I gave you that order. However,
Wouldn't she be of interest to help us in that regard?
help is a relative term. It is not that she would not send aid, it is what that aid would do.
It would ravage the city, I'm sure.
Quite. And we are already
Hence the secrecy.
and we are already unstable enough as it is. However, it seems
Hopefully
that
that will be on the mend soon.
you've given the Justicar something else to gnaw on. So perhaps it's serendipitous that you did ignore my order this evening. Let us hope, however, that she doesn't decide to do anything drastic with that information. Whatever that information may be.
I certainly trust it'll keep her busy just long enough for us to get things in order. These things take time, I'm sure.
But you will be glad to know that we have made some progress.
Oh, yes. Yes, it would be wonderful. Mr. Wellsworth, would you assist with reporting on that? We have so much to discuss about that, though probably not in the common areas, as we are.
Yes, if you would rather prefer we spoke in private. Harold.
Come to my haven tomorrow evening, and we will discuss it there.
First thing.
I'll be sure to have my hospitality ready. Lucius? And Tredor tilts his head to Celeste. Status update. First thing tomorrow evening. And he'd look to the two of you.
Clayton would give a nod.
Very well.
We'll
I'll
have
be
it-
there.
Wonderful. You'll be pleased to know that this update won't get your fine suits dirty.
I'd hope not. I had a suit destroyed already this evening.
I imagine you
shame.
go through them like paper.
Not quite. Pass me your hand.
Who is she saying that to?
Valentina. Because she's closer to Valentina at the moment.
Valentina presents her hand.
And she'd take her hand and she'd place it under her breast, like on her like at the bottom of the ribcage.
Okay.
And you feel
Valentina's okay with this.
You feel that you feel there's give, like way more give than there should be.
Oh dear.
And I see that through.
Yeah. You can see that quite clearly. That Valentina's hand is sinking in a place that it should not be sinking. It's not super far, but you can very clearly tell that there is a lot of give there, and there just should not be. Like, there's meant to be ribs there, and there's just not.
Goodness. You really shouldn't be on a diet right now, honey.
That's very funny, but no. I happen to run afoul of one of the malcontent.
That is very unfortunate.
I apologize. Malcontent seems to be a term that we use to broadly describe. I'm not sure which you mean.
Tall woman, Asian descent.
Ah, the furry one. Got
That
it.
one. Right. We've run afoul of her before too.
Yes, it was. She was rather had a particular zealotry about her in trying to get rid of me.
We had hoped that she had died in a car explosion.
To be fair, the car didn't explode.
Clayton didn't know that.
Yeah, Lucy hit her with a car, but the car didn't explode. She just kind of fastballed the car at her. Yeah, had hope. Yes, she was rather mad, and the zealotry that she had in trying to eliminate me was admirable if it did not fill me with such contempt. Valentina Clayton, you get the distinct feeling that that the way that she says that sentence gives the same vibe of, huh, this is a weird feeling. Pride in someone else. Too bad it's overshadowed by all this unyielding rage!
Tell me, did she attempt to throw a car at you as well?
No. No, she did not.
Seems to be her MO.
She's only done that but once. I mean, Clayton, that's what happened with Clayton and Valentina.
Cars are always involved. Somehow.
Somehow, yeah. And
He's going to ascribe that to her. He doesn't care.
you needn't worry about that. She managed to get away, but I gave her something to think about.
Sooner we're rid of them all, sooner the city can actually rest.
Quite. But
Brief, a breath of fresh air for this whole city is actually rather needed.
yes, we've been choking for quite a while.
Too long.
I hate to admit. Oh, far too long. And Selena's been listening, and she's just been smiling. She's thinking about something. It's very clear. The cogs are turning in her head. You can tell it on her face. She's not being inscrutable about it.
Well, given that times are difficult, going out on the city alone often results in very unfortunate encounters with the third kind, I guess we should say.
Even the oldest among us shouldn't walk alone.
If I might make the offer, should you need the spare bloods, I have the capacity to supply precisely what you need. I would not think of it, and share it at any point.
Yes, the proper circulatory system has been in the works for a while now.
Then I should be able to place an order through Sarah, and it should be fine. Official channels and all that. Whilst I do thank you for the offer, I do need to be careful, as I'm sure you understand.
Absolutely. At your discretion.
The operation is quite discreet.
Yes.
I've definitely made sure that security is tight.
And I thank you for that, but I may, in the face of this particular malcontent, I may need to call in some additional assistance.
If I might, I have a strange proposition. I want you to speak with my coterie mate, Miss Mason, about her dealings with the lupine. She's been...
That gets Tredor to snap turn.
It isn't as you think it is. But she has far more experience than I, or really most of us would at this point.
I know what there is to know about, for us, as kindred at least, in terms of lupines. Should you tell them that story, Lucius? And he kind of pulls the side of his shirt back just a little bit, and you see that there is a scar. The Herald and I are not unaccustomed to a hunting party. In fact, your grandsire, as well as Celeste and I, have very fond memories of jaunting through the forests in Prague, just outside of Prague, in the Czech, well, they call it the Czech Republic now, but it certainly wasn't that when I was there. Hunting lupines. Stragglers.
Why, I was enamored with the stories I had heard from Paris. Of elders and their... what was it, a hunt club of sorts. They would go and find the beasts for sport. But I think it would benefit us to have a little bit of new blood join that.
What was the, just as a question to you, because you've used his name before, what was the name of the Prince of Paris that you were using?
Francois Villon.
Prince Villon. Oh, I'm sure the now Prince Villon would have many stories. He was with us, sometimes. there used to be a lot more travel back then between the European courts. We were all one, especially in that area, one centralized group. And so we would exchange members. He was but a welcomed neonate back then, as we all were.
What a varied history you all seem to share. I'd almost say I'm envious.
Yes, but like any history, it is a history bound in blood. Make no mistake, we are still all animals in a pit.
I certainly do not make the mistake. My envy comes from the companionship, that camaraderie that is forged. I understand now very well why it is that she chose you two. Sheriff and Herald. It is not just your expertise, but I'm seeing that it has also been that she has not been without.
Of course. Your grandsire meant the world to both of us. And she still does. She's not dead.
No. No, but I suppose she's certainly missing her comrades where she's at now.
Indeed. But we will have a chat with Miss Mason about this. Bring her first thing tomorrow evening. We request her presence. Additionally, I will be making a call at the end of this evening. Tomorrow, after we have concluded our business, I will send you a communique with a location and a time. I would like one of you. It doesn't necessarily need to be multiples of you, but one of your coterie, between the two of you or Miss Mason, to meet me there, as we'll be welcoming in a asset to assist in getting rid of this thing. It is not as if I do not trust your coterie and their capabilities. Far from it. However, I've been apprised of the multiple encounters that your coterie has had with this thing to date, and unfortunately, I am now of the opinion that a little bit of overkill might be required.
May I inquire as to what form this asset will take? Or is that to be discussed then?
A kindred. A singular kindred.
From the court?
She is a welcomed member of the court, however she is not what we would call a specific... She is not a direct member. She's a little bit too jet-setting for that.
See. Well, if it's all right with anyone else, I will take responsibility for meeting.
Of course, and
I agree to this.
of course, whoever you would like to be there, don't bring the entire crew, mind you, but whoever would like to be there can be there when she arrives. As a particular warning to you, though, Mr. Wellsworth, despite anything that might happen, I ask that you particularly mind your manners.
Certainly.
There is a decree still in effect, after all.
I mind my manners with my elder.
She is not your elder.
Right?
Although, Clayton, given that she mentioned a decree, you know there is only one. There's only one possibility here. She's a Lasombra,
Aha.
and that is why she is asking you to mind your manners. I'm not even gonna have you make politics for that because you've been around in the city long enough. She's a Lasombra. That's why Celeste is saying mind your manners, because of the fact that that decree is still in effect and you will be punished if you screw that up.
Remind me again what that decree is. I don't recall.
That decree is basically that the La Sombra are a welcomed and vaunted clan in the in the court of Brisbane, and that if the Ventru La Sombra grudge bubbles up and starts causing problems, that both will be brought before the prince to be punished as the prince sees fit. Basically, it's don't be tracking your old loggerhead, don't be shitting on my lawn. Is the entire thing, which is why Celeste is doing that, because even she's saying that to you, but she's also saying that really to herself as well.
And Clayton doesn't necessarily have a whole lot of personal beef with a bunch of La Sombra. He has only met a few. And until proven otherwise, he grants everyone the respect they deserve.
With that out of the way, I'm sure you all have additional talks to get to this evening, so I will leave you to it. I have
Other conversations to liaise, of course.
I have one last piece of work that needs to be done this evening. So I will bid you a good evening and at your leave, my prince. Of course, dear Herald, you are dismissed.
And of course, should you need anything, Harold Lacoste, please feel free to give me a call.
We will speak tomorrow evening.
Are you
And
ready till then?
she...
Anxiously.
Oh, that was a little quiet, Spectre.
Oh, sorry. Valentina said, I anxiously await the moment, basically.
Yep.
And she will give a bow.
She'll also give a wave and she'll exit as well. We're gonna do all the hunting this evening all at once, but we're gonna take a little cut from Elysium. just for a moment, whilst I'll like let you guys talk amongst yourselves and plot how you're gonna, because I know you also want to approach the Primogen and Raven this evening.
Yes, it's okay. I can get away for a second.
Gonna get some stuff. She's not there, and she's not there. Skye. Skye, you... It does take you a bit this evening. But you do manage to get a hold of your contact, the biker known as Blitz. And you set up in your usual spot. And eventually you'll hear the rumble of his very, very nice Harley. Oh, it's a chopper really. Pull up. As the engine cuts, he'll kinda come on over to you. So, what can I do you for? You seem so eager to get in contact about something big.
Yeah, another one of my crazy ideas. You want to go for it?
Huh. I'm always game. Go on, give me the details.
Alright. Need one of two things, preferably the first.
Alright.
First, a sniper rifle. I know it's gonna cost a bit. I've got someone willing to pay.
Oh yeah, that will indeed cost a pretty penny, but I mean, what are we talking here? We just talking something... We just talking a long-range rifle, or are we talking something that's got some real stopping power?
Preferably something with real stopping power.
Alright, look, I'll see what I can do on that one. I can't promise anything because getting that weaponry at all is kind of tough, let alone into a place as restrictive as here.
I'm aware. If you can't get that, get the other one. It's fine.
What's the other one?
This is where you're gonna think I'm actually insane. A flamethrower.
Run that by me one more time.
You heard me.
Skye. Hun. Look,
I know.
I'm normally not one to question shit, right? I don't need to know, so I don't ask. But
The only thing you've ever questioned is my sanity. Thankfully.
what the actual fuck do you need a flamethrower for?
It is better you do not know. Yeah, there are better ways to burn people out, but this seems a little bit more fun, and I'm getting very fucking frustrated with some of these little rats.
So you want to barbecue them with a relic?
Why not?
You are one crazy bitch.
It's why you like me.
Oh, fuck. That's funny. Look,
Do you see why I said the first?
the first one's gonna be... The first one's already gonna be difficult, and that's gonna be easier than getting... trying to source a flamethrower, let alone using one. They don't make them anymore, because, you know, turns out barbecuing people isn't necessarily the best way to go about committing warfare, you know?
Mm-hmm. Oh, I know.
Alright, look. Give me a night or two, and I'll see about trying to acquire this. Actually,
Appreciate it.
I'm gonna actually have him roll a thing.
He's got 12 dice for that,
He has a bonus.
and still only got 2.
Yeah.
Fair.
Okay, let me see. I think I do remember someone having something like that, but it's gonna take a while to get a hold of them. And the moment I do, I'm gonna need you to have that money ready for me.
I'll keep that in mind. Just let me know and I'll have everything squared away.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Fucking. What are you taking out that requires a sniper rifle and a flamethrower?
Well, not so worried about the flamethrower, it's really the rifle. Flamethrower is just one of those, hey, that might come in handy.
Barbecue. Right. You know, if you want to char grilled meat, it's easier to just, you know, buy a barbecue and some propane.
Oh, I know. A lot less fun though when you can just walk into a building with that on you and maybe just scare the fuck out of people.
Yeah, because you totally want to deal with the cops like that.
Mm-hmm. Hey, I've done worse. Maybe.
Yeah, I ain't even gonna ask.
Probably better you don't.
Why is it that one of my best customers is a crazy fucking bitch?
I'm more than likely your best fucking customer because I am a crazy bitch.
Yeah, yeah, fucking probably Alright. Look, I'll contact you once I've got more info, right?
Yep. She is going to give him some money. 1 dot's worth of resources just for his trouble because she knows this is going to be hard to get.
Just flicks through the kind of the stack of 50s you give him. Well, at least I know you're good for it.
Aren't I always?
True enough. I'll contact you once I've got more info.
Alright.
Now, whatever rats you're hunting, don't get yourself killed.
Don't plan on it. You stay safe.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll stay safe. And he kind of just flicking through the money, kind of just pockets it and heads over to his chopper to head off because He doesn't know how to fucking deal with you. You're just like, I want a sniper rifle. Alright, it's a big ask, but maybe I can do that. And if you can, a flamethrower. Fucking what?
Yeah, probably one of the craziest ideas she's tossed his way, but
One of those. You fucking what, mate?
Yeah, and the fucking roused.
yep. There's a reason she goes to him.
But, that is where we will leave that scene for a little bit. Quick little conversation. I just wanted to give our poor Elysian crew a little bit of a break before they delve back into it. Oh, actually, because she's not gonna be able to hunt before waking up because of how long Elysium's taking. So what we'll do then is we're quickly going to pivot to our other three wonderful guests. Judge, Ashton, Lucy, you all wanted to go hunting, correct? Skye will be available to assist, should you need her.
Yeah.
Correct someone.
I can assist. A few people.
Yeah, because we'll get through that. We'll get through the evening and get to the girls' night, and then we'll.
I
see
can't heal aggravated right now, can I? I just got it. I have to wait a day, don't I?
You haven't healed aggravated this night, so you can heal one, but it'll cost you 3 rounds.
Okay, I thought you couldn't heal it the first night you got it.
No, you can, but you can only heal one aggravated a night. So if you've already healed an aggravated, then you can't heal it. But you can heal one aggravated an evening.
Okay, then I'm going to try to heal up because I'm currently at hunger 0, and then I might.
All right, sure. So go ahead and make me 3 rouse checks then.
1, 2, 3.
You don't get hungrier.
Damn.
Can I heal a superficial too?
I believe at your BP, I think you heal 2. Are you BP 2?
Yeah.
Yeah, you heal 2.
Oh. Okay.
Alright, so now you get hungrier, but you heal 2 superficial.
I only have 1, so.
Yeah, so you heal it. Wow, an aggravated and a superficial, and it only costs you 1 hunger? That's...
Damn.
Damn.
Lucky bit.
Yeah, that's lucky, man.
It's very lucky.
So, I don't officially have to hunt. I'm going to be blasting K-pop dancing around my room, trying to recover mental willpower.
Oh
Yep.
yeah, as Skye's leaving her little meeting, she's gonna forward Valentina and Lucy her address. So.
Yep. For girls' night a little
For
bit.
girls' night.
Yep. That makes complete sense. So the only ones that need to hunt then are... Well, Valentina needs to hunt, but she can't hunt this evening because she's...
Unless
locked
someone
up
wants
with-
me to keep them from killing someone, that I can come.
You may want to
Do you
go.
need help?
You may want to go help
I
Judge.
might.
then.
Judge is at 5.
Yeah, Judge is
So-
at hunger 5.
Okay. Okay.
Sky and
Just
Lucy
don't-
team up again to keep Judge in control.
Just don't make me angry
Yeah,
tonight.
Judge is
because
probably
I
gonna
can't
need
stop.
pinned.
Yeah, just don't make me angry tonight because I won't be able to stop
I
myself.
got the stakes on deck. Don't worry.
Yeah, so does Sky.
God damn, you just really want to stake somebody, don't you?
Lucy will
I
just
have-
grab him by the back of the
Listen.
neck like a cat or like a dog.
Look, I have 3 melee specialties. I was made for this. Okay.
You just want to stake someone. There's easier ways to do this without damage.
You're right. I just
Uh-huh.
want
God damn.
Making people's fun.
I love
Exactly.
I love this. I love this so very much. But
Have you never
Sky,
stared
that hurts
longingly?
people.
Have you never stared longingly at your steak before?
No, I haven't.
Ashton, that hurts people.
No, it doesn't. They barely feel it.
No, I
No,
don't.
staking
use-
staking technically causes aggravated damage.
it doesn't cause ag. It's superficial.
Well, depending how much you have to actually stab them in order to
No,
get it in
no,
the right place.
it is superficial. Like the only time it calls as ag is if because you need 5+ successes. And for it to hit and to get 5+ successes. Technically, if they roll high enough, they can take no damage. But it is just superficial. But it's very hard to deal aggravated damage with a stake. Unless, of course, you
I
have
would like
stake
to
bait, and then they just die.
Ashton, I would like to
Yeah.
make one thing clear as Lucy. I have never
Yeah.
used a stake in my life. I punch them and pull things off until they stop moving.
Yeah, who
Honestly,
knew?
pulling things off might be worse than stabbing them.
Penetrating someone deeply with a long, rigid piece of hardwood is cathartic. What's the problem with that?
Listen,
Exactly
listen.
correct.
Listen. Penetrating them with a long, hard rod will deal less damage
Shut up.
than pulling them
Stop.
apart.
Stop doing this on my stream.
Oh my god.
The inherent sexualization of vampires. You're welcome. You're welcome, Coffee.
Yeah.
He is. I will note, Wolf. He is mostly joking. Mostly.
And it was mostly aimed at Velocity.
But
Mostly.
Oh damn.
yes. So Ashton and Judge do need to hunt.
Okay, Lucy is coming, but she is taking over the radio and blasting K-pop in the car.
Good girl.
Okay. Then we will indeed move to as K-pop blasts in the car. How are you hunting, Judge?
I think I'm gonna go my usual Sandman.
Side thought, Judge. Skye and or Lucy could just grab someone for you.
Yeah,
Yeah, if you do want to
We
let
could
one of
grab
the, if you
someone.
do want to let one of the others hunt, you can.
I guess, sure.
it's either that or I sneak into the house with you.
One of us does.
Well, whatever makes it easier on people, I guess.
I think it might be easier if it's just out in the street, so easy cleanup.
Yeah, just so you don't make a mess of someone's bed, because you know how hard it is to get blood out of the sheets.
Ha! Fair.
Alright,
Okay.
Lucy, who's rolling it? You or me?
You know what? I have fuck you dice, so
Just don't messy crit again.
I will try not to.
Oh boy.
I mean, to be fair, that's going to be kind of difficult. It's only one hunger die, so
It's also him.
Okay, does anybody who has brawl here?
Hi.
melee
Judge, do you
does
have
also
brawl?
apply.
Aye.
Oh, you said melee
Okay.
applies too?
Yeah, melee applies
Yeah.
too, because I've done that with Valentina.
I got melee.
I got melee and brawl.
Alright, so you're getting a +3.
And plus my specialties,
buffs.
that's a +4.
I'm meleeed up sometimes.
That's
Chewy
6.
mama.
That's enough. That's enough. The difficulty is 5, so that's enough. Okay. Lucy, you do indeed grab someone for Judge. However, Judge.
I'm going to have my hand on the back of Judge's neck just in case.
Frenzy check.
Skye and Ashton are going to have a stake ready each.
Frenzy check. Difficulty 3. You have a +1. You have a +1 because there are people who can stop you.
Oh, hey, that's wonderful.
Take me to church. I'll
I'm
worship
good.
like a dog
Yeah.
in the shine of your light.
Hey, Judge, you manage. As hungry as you are, you managed to hold on, and that'll take 2. Yeah, I would assume you're taking 2.
Yep, I'm not going farther than 2, man.
Yep, so you take 2. And you come back down to 3. You're still hungry, but you're not ravenously so anymore.
We hunt again.
Nope.
Now... We'll fix up resonances a little later. For now, Ashton,
Yeah.
how are you
Has anyone got
hunting?
that? Has anyone got that medicine?
I got medicine for you, bro.
You got that medicine, bro?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's sweet medicine.
I think Judge is the only one with medicine. Because I don't think
All
Lucy and
right,
Skye have
give
it.
me that sweet med.
Yeah,
Damn.
that's certainly enough.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go down to 1, and then I'm gonna try to heal my aggravated damage, or one of them.
Yeah,
So we'll
'cause
see
you've
how
got
this
the-
goes. Uno, dos, tres. I'll right back where I started.
Yep, wonderful.
If I try to hunt again immediately, that's what, a -1, right?
In your particular case, yes, it would be at a. You would be at a -1. You'd be looking
Which
for
would
another.
bring it-
You'd be looking for
which
another
would
corpse.
bring it to a net, which would bring my bonus to a net 2. Another corpse. That's nope. Never mind.
You
Never
already
mind.
raided the freezer.
I raided the freeze already, guys. I tried to go back for more pizza rolls, and there weren't any there.
Velocity.
Oh wait.
Good job.
Yeah.
Would you like a success at a cost?
Motherfucker, why? Alright, what's... hit me. Try to tempt me. Tempt me. Tempt me. You get 1 chance.
You'll find something.
I'll find something.
But there's gonna be something up with it.
There's gotta be something up with it. Are we talking drugs?
Maybe. I'm not gonna confirm.
I'll take it.
Okay.
You find another kindred, it's gonna be crazy.
Alright. Back down to 1 again. I get down and I get up again. So I get up and I get down. I get up again. Oh,
Okay.
what do I need to do? What do I need to do for you?
Roll me a d6, please.
A T6. Oh, this is a drug. 5. What drug am I on? Do I go back to the 60s? Do I go back to my prime?
You do, actually.
Oh no.
Ashton back in his prime. Alright.
You
Uh-huh.
fed on the corpse of a stoner.
Yeah!
So
Best
for
stoner.
the next three scenes, you are at a -1 to any dice pool involving wits is at a -1,
Okay.
and your difficulties to resist or control frenzy decrease by 1.
Yeah, because I'm fucking stoned out of my
You're
mind. That makes
you're
sense, yeah.
stoned out of your goddamn gourd.
You know what? I can take not having wits. I can take a -1 to wits for that. That was probably the best thing I could have got off that list.
Yeah, it is.
I tempted fate, and fate shook my hand. Alright, cool. Oh no. Yep, Ashton's living back his days.
And with that hunt, we are gonna leave that there as we zoom back into the pit of Elysium.
Oh no.
Clayton and Valentina.
Yes. Well,
What is it that you're going to do
Visage?
next?
Who shall we speak to next?
Valentina smirks at Clayton before her eyes direct over to Primogen Swilton. I don't suppose maybe you're versed in the Clan of the Moon. And by that, I mean their way of speaking. Are you?
Some. I have some experience. Specifically with former coterie mate who Malkavian. Although she wasn't necessarily that cryptic, she was actually rather straightforward with most of her dealings. No, Primogen Swilton, though. She's eccentric, to say the least. We're acquainted. But I can't say that we've had rather deep conversations. We've spoken in passing, out of respect. No, she took a liking to my former coterie mate more than she did to myself. Most. That.
Well, it's good to know that you have at least some rapport with her. Last time we spoke, I'd argue there was plenty of deep conversation that we had. The problem was that I didn't quite understand it.
Yes, she can be rather cryptic. It's hard
Indeed.
sometimes to parse what it is that those who have sort of an other sight mean by what they say.
Perhaps. I
Mr.
get this-
Sacks is another example of such. He tends to be rather straightforward with what it is that he's communicating if it doesn't have to do with anything. The vision, like some otherworldly sight that he possesses. I try to be open-minded.
I would argue we all do. And what was it again? Did she just say it was... Valentina taps her chin for a second. Before she remembers what it is that Primogen Swilton had to say in their last meeting.
Back at like session, what, 2, 3?
Deadass session 1.
Yeah. Dead ass session 1.
Yeah.
We're in session
Eight,
26.
though.
I'm so happy I took notes. Okay.
Ages ago, and I don't remember.
All right. Valentina is going to, at that point, approach Primogen Swilton, and I'm sure as the Primogen is busy discussing with others, Valentina will wait her turn until, the Primogen will address her.
Okay, stay by her side. Anything you wish to hope accomplish this conversation? I could support you.
I suppose there is maybe one thing.
Anything.
You mentioned you had a coterie mate she was fond of.
Yes. fond of myself.
I want you to I want you to consider speaking about that. I'm not sure how it is for some others, but at times, when we lose kinship, perhaps there might be a sense of grief associated.
Perhaps. It's not like I witnessed her final death or anything. She just simply disappeared. Hope she found what she was looking for.
I get the sense that disappearing is often another capacity of a Malkavian. She might show up to you again in time. That's...
I keep an eye out. Hoping I hear something. Tell her I'm sorry.
And I can't imagine anyone else who would know anything. Valentina just kind of bobs her head over to Primogen Swilton. If you would lead, then I will know how to join this conversation.
Of course. And when Primogen Swilton calls them up, Clayton will be the first to walk up.
Yes, come, please, children who dance in the flames.
Primogen Swilton,
Mr. Wellsworth,
good evening to you.
and also to you.
It is a
May I-
pleasure, Primogen Swilton. Very good seeing you again. And Valentina will offer a bow. Actually, seeing you.
Likewise, Miss Visage. And you can hear that there is more of a grin in her, you can hear the grin in her voice as you introduce yourself. And how may I help these disciples of Hellfire this evening? Valentina, that's not the first time you've heard that statement. In reference to you and to your coterie.
No, it's not.
Rather grim title.
A grim title for those who do grim work. But how may I be of assistance to you this evening?
Well, things certainly have been eventful Southside, and I was hoping to report, at least get the chance to report in with you. I recall you had a bit of a, mortal trouble transpiring. Are things faring a little more better at the moment?
There isn't a madman with a crossbow running around. I'd call that a win. And of course that pains you because yes, he was a madman with a crossbow, but you also learned about that man, and that man was actually a pretty good man, and he detonated.
Valentina Valentina wanted to fucking save him, dude. It does hurt a little bit. It still stings.
Good to hear that no more problems are showing up as a result of that particular individual.
Things have been busy of a more occult nature, but then I don't think I have to tell either of you about that now, do I?
Certainly not. I believe something has to do with, the Veil's been active, as the word has gotten around.
Yes, yes. Although the two of you aren't the two that know the most about that, that would be your little sack of secrets.
Yes, Mr. Sacks tends to be the expert in the occult in our group of individuals.
Oh,
Tend to
yeah.
rely on him to know the most about such things.
Oh yes, that and so much more.
His knowledge has come in quite clutch in a lot of circumstances.
I bet it has. How often it is that you are saved by the auspices of the Clan of the Moon.
More and more as time goes on, it seems. As I think he's also working on a way to make sure that such, I think he said, tears in the veil are halted at least, maybe even stopped altogether.
Oh yes. He has slowed the impetus, the catalyst, for the ripping of the curtain away between this side and the next.
And to make the city safer, he's gathered himself a lot of allies in that regard.
And he committed an atrocity to do it.
I'm vaguely aware.
Do you know what sort of conviction it takes to kill the soul of a man? Ask him. Ask him and you will know. You will know more than you ever wanted to.
Sure, the weight is heavy, just with any death.
Oh. Yes, but in a way that not even he understands.
He is always and often is burdened with such plights.
Such
As-
is he who is a disciple of the darkness.
The wonderful things about coteries is that darkness needs not be carried alone.
It is true that camaraderie is useful in lessening the burdens of oneself, but oh dear little Rose, he walks down a path that you cannot follow. Nor would you want to.
My hopes it is one paved in gold.
If only he were so lucky.
I had been wanting to inquire,
Of course.
just as it is that we, as a coterie, intend to support each other I do have to ask. At this time, there have been great efforts made to try and reconstruct the foundations of the tower. Prop it up. And so the powers vested in what I am capable of. I wanted to ensure that your people are okay. Is there anything that I or Mr. Wellsworth can do to support the masquerade of your domain after such catastrophe? Such as security, contracting, perhaps bureaucratic cover-ups, what have you?
Me and mine are quite fine, although I do appreciate your concern. I've been at this game quite a long time, and I've gotten very efficient at playing it. However, and she leans in, oh, I see. I see very much. Are you trying to hide your intentions, Valentina?
Given her intentions is to be on the Primogen's good side about things.
Oh, no, I mean deeper than that. Are you trying to hide your intentions of wanting to declare Praxis?
At the moment, yes, she still is.
I would like you to roll me a charisma subterfuge.
Oh no. I say oh no, not because I have to roll that. That's a good roll for me. The oh no is I have to rouse for it.
You do.
Fuck!
Oh,
this is bad.
How hungry are you, Valentina?
That's hunger
I'm
4.
at 4.
Oh,
Yeah.
hunger for and present
4 or
company.
5. I'm, 5 is good. I'm not gonna work hard.
Would you like to spend willpower? She's at 6.
Given I'm gonna have to make frenzy checks later, no. She can know.
Oh, but it goes so much further than that, does it not? The darling little Rose wants to step into her grandsire shoes. Try on her skin, see how it fits. See
Clayton
if
looks
she
at
can
Valentina.
blink just like she did. Curious. Very curious.
Clayton eyes Valentina a little bit.
Well, given that you don't seem to be of any... Rather, you seem to be in a position where you're very, very versed in this. So maybe I should rephrase. What would the ever clairvoyant, ever knowledgeable, ever insightful Primogen Swilton know or would expect to make a good prince?
I am somewhat unique in that I have remained impartial in all matters involving praxis. I served the city, but I never actively supported Prince Maylin because I didn't need to. We are simply here, for better or worse. existing as those who know but cannot speak, for a matter of even if we did and someone listened, would they truly understand what it is that they're looking at? If I were to speak off half of the natterings in my ear, would you get it? The answer is no, and I think we both know that. Maylin knew that. And so she didn't deign to ask. She simply trusted that things would fall into place, and that we at the Clan of the Moon would watch as they did, and that if the ripples ever turned to waves, that she would be the first to know. So I suppose, Miss Visage, to answer your question, if you are truly wondering what I would look for in someone who would take the reins of what is left of this city, I am looking for someone who possesses a very particular kind of faith. But the blood always provides an answer, even if you don't necessarily understand it.
Valentina thinks on that for a second. Her eyes dip down to the ground as she ponders the thought. And subconsciously, she checks to her bag, oddly enough. Not even looking at it, just her hand directs to it, as if she's expecting something to be there. Before she brings her gaze back to the Primogen.
You said to your bag, right?
Yeah, like to her bag, and
as you look at the bag and you look back at her, you must be looking for this. She's got a card in her hand, between two fingers. This is for you.
Of course it is. She will take the card, and which one is it?
It is the moon. And you see, it depicts Skye. Quite lovely, actually. And she's back to back with another figure. A figure that you recognize from the top of the mountain. The Fae, Alanorn. And as you look over it, you look away and you look back, and the card has changed. Ever so slightly. It still depicts the same scene, but every time you look away at it and you look back, the scene seems to change ever so slightly. Maybe it's just where the moon is, or where someone's eyes are, or the reflections change.
Valentina just smiles and twirls the card in between her fingers. I think I have a bit of an understanding. Faith, you said.
Faith, indeed.
Well, I certainly know someone who could teach me a lot about what about that.
Oh, yes. Mr. Sacks still bears faith in a god that does not love him. And even a deeper yet more subconscious faith in a godlike being that sees him as nothing at all.
Perhaps. Perhaps that is what really sets him apart in that. He may walk a dark path, but it seems the road is lit. By some means.
Indeed. Is there anything else
Valentina.
that you wished to ask me?
I think that would happen to be everything, Primogen Swilton, and I thank you for your time. It's been enlightening.
Of course. I am always happy to offer my insights. And Valentina... Clayton, you don't see this, but Valentina, you do see as if the mask itself twitches into a smile.
Valentina's thinking in her head, that's creepy.
It
Her
is!
little Toreador sensibilities are just not happy about that.
Venetian mask, pretty. Venetian mask moving like that, not pretty.
Yeah.
Something,
But-
something, Marie Kondo. This does not spark joy.
Yeah. Yeah, she will, at that, she will go ahead and bow, put away the tarot cards into her bag. And she will be on her way. And that actually told me a lot more than I expected.
It
Clayton
always
will follow.
does with her. With her, it's just you gotta get through the bullshit.
Clayton doesn't
Yeah.
know how to do.
Yeah, Clayton's just like, she said a whole bunch of words at me.
As
I mean,
they're
that-
as they're walking away from Primogen Twilton, how many cards is that now?
Let's see. Not quite a deck yet. Maybe 5?
4. It is 4.
4.
The
4.
Empress,
Okay.
the Tower, the Hanged Man, and now the Moon.
It would be 4 at this point. Gathering quite the collection, aren't I?
Something tells me it's on purpose.
Perhaps.
I don't
I
think
haven't
it's
quite-
mere coincidence. I don't necessarily believe in coincidence. What?
There is no coincidence to it, but in truth, oddly enough, I haven't questioned it yet.
Maybe you should.
Maybe.
What could it all be pointing to? Aren't tarot cards used for divining or inspiration or some kind of knowledge of some sort?
As I understood it, they always tell you more about yourself than they do anything else.
Well, what do these cards tell you about yourself, then? That you didn't already know, of course.
That I'm on the right path. Wherever that is.
Certainly hope so. As I said before, I'm here to support you.
I do appreciate it, Mr. Wellsworth. I don't think I would have gotten Ned to where I'm at if it weren't for your support.
Come now.
Nor do I think the coterie would be as... Well, quite frankly, I don't believe the coterie would be standing if you weren't there.
I find that particularly hard to believe.
Please. You might not be as proactive. They always have a home to return to. They have a safe haven. They have their blood.
I
To
do what
have
I
some-
can.
Yes.
What I can is security, I suppose. Education, if one would actually listen.
Well, you know, I think people listen more than you might think. And you look over, and Raven has come over.
Oh, well. They came out of nowhere?
The adjunct of beauty. Hello again, Raven.
Miss Visage? Miss Wellsworth? It's my job to be a little bit of a shadow on the wall in, you know, in this place, making sure that things are... etiquette is adhered to and all that. You get the idea. I mean, Alyssa left very, very specific notes.
And so far as Miss Visage has been telling me that you have been following it to the letter.
Of course. Like, look, I'm gonna be completely level with you for a moment. Alyssa was crazy. Like, and I don't mean any offense by this, Imogen. I know what you're about to say, and there is none taken. You may continue. She was.
Oh,
like,
she's still there.
Yeah, yeah,
Clayton
yeah.
and I walked away.
Yeah. No, he's saying that out loud so that she hears.
Okay.
Because she would be able to pick up at this distance what Raven's about to say, because he's not speaking quietly. She was she was a Toreador, like you and I, right? But she was in Malkavian levels of batshit insane.
Oh, I've met a few of those back when I was in Paris, yes. My own clan tends to be, how do we say it? It can get particularly snippety, uppity, after a couple of years.
Caught up in the details.
Obsessive.
Yes.
Having come into that myself, I full well understand.
Well, it's fun at first. And then you realize that you can't let go.
Yep. And then the rest of it starts to set in. I haven't had that happen yet, but I've been warned.
Obsession does tend to occupy one's mind. Far more than...
Gosh.
Yeah, it does.
Far more than one would like.
But outside of that,
Faring well.
oh, well enough. I've been busy.
As haven't we all?
As Miss Visage has her machinations have left me a lot of work.
Aha. I'm sure you're appreciative of it, though. Busy hands make for obsessions to take less hold. Unless that be your obsession.
They do say that idle hands are the devil's workshop. But yes, is there
That
anything
is
that
what
you
they
wanted
say.
to speak about while I'm here, Miss Visage? Because I was about to head out. I saw that you had a little bit of an ache, so wanted to check that out before I headed off.
Yes. It was mostly checking in on you and making sure everything was faring well for you and the alchemists, as well as just ensuring your needs are being met.
Oh yeah. I haven't. Frankly, since I've started working with the alchemists again, I feel a bit more in my element. Because look, I'm gonna be completely real with you. I wasn't built for stuff like this. I am an alchemist at heart. I always have been. I always will be. And given that I'm, probably not likely to learn that, what was the word that I heard? The hoogity boogity bullshit. Blood sorcery. That's it. Blood sorcery.
Yes, and that sort of thing is usually well guarded by those who possess it.
Oh yeah. I asked the regent a question once. I regret asking him.
Oh,
I shouldn't have. It was bad.
as in you didn't like the answer, or he was prattling on?
A mixture of prattling and somewhat irate.
Oh,
There's yeah, not pleasant. Um, the sort of thing, the sort of thing where someone who knows that they're smarter than you is kind of looking down on you and going, "How do you not know the answer to this question? It's basic, even though it's not basic." I mean,
Ah, yes.
right.
You ask a simple math question that would be resolved with basic arithmetics to a physicist, and he decides to overcomplicate it. I understand this, yes.
I've met professors with very much that same sort of mentality, so I understand where you're coming from.
yeah, but no, I'm doing good. Everything is on track. Speaking of the alchemists have a sample they'd like to send along tomorrow evening. Where should I send it?
Oh, that certainly is serendipitous. Oh, fuck. Hey, Lethality, I need an idea of where to send a sample because I have not thought about it.
So, given that you're gonna be resting at Skye's, you can either send it to Skye's or you can stop by your haven and pick it up.
Send it to Skies.
Okay. You don't need to say it right now. You can just text me the address. You got my number.
Wonderful. I very much appreciate it. I'm actually thoroughly impressed with how everything has been handled. Between yourself and Sarah, and also Mr. Duvall, it's all been just so thoroughly managed.
Yeah, I mean, look, we've been having to deal with the Ars Perfectus because they are not happy. But, look, frankly, and I mean, look, they are mostly of our persuasion, and given there are a bunch of, I mean, it's a little bit of a faux pas for me to say, but there are a bunch of crotchety old cunts I say fuck 'em.
That's the sort of language we're using. Damn. Raven.
As I said, it's a faux pas. But given as much of a pain in the behind as they've been for me, I think they kind of deserve that level of vulgarity.
What was their contact's name? Caroline.
Oh, yeah.
She hasn't been more than just a thorn in your side, has she? Has she caused any ruckus?
A little bit, but nothing that we can't handle. But I'm sure she's going to become her and her little group are going to become a little bit of a problem sooner rather than later. But you know, if it gets to a point where we can't hold it off anymore, and we need assistance, you know, we'll call.
Of course, that's part of the endeavor. Is to make sure that it is secure, and that it is functioning and doing what it's supposed to.
Well, you know, between you two and I think she was because she's old, right? I think she was just kind of salty that Maylin got the praxis and not her. I think she had a vision of the city and it didn't become fulfilled, and she's just been kind of bitter about it ever since.
So what stopped her from declaring as such in Maylin's absence?
Support.
She doesn't have it?
No. Everyone loved her. Even the people who hated Maylin respected her. She was a good prince. And she's finding that there's not really going to be a major way for her to combat that. Because if she tries to call praxis, those who are old enough that remember aren't going to support her, and those who aren't, well, they're not going to give her the support either, because she comes off as a prissy diva. And the last thing anyone wants, especially with the city as it is now, the last thing anyone wants is a prissy diva.
War times demand a certain civility in accountants.
Decorum.
There you go, that's the word.
Caroline's got decorum, but the issue is that it's kind of see-through. You can see what's underneath, and it ain't pretty. Very much a pretty on the outside kind of deal.
Given that this is very much a project that I have gone underway and frankly bothered everyone with in order to help get running, I think I will go ahead and now speak with Caroline finally. Duval mentioned her before at one point, and at the time I had thought, had she any real qualms, she should be directed to me.
It's been discontent, really. It's the sort of thing, because, I mean, look, you're busy with the entire, other thing with, the sheriff and the scourge and all that. I don't really want to bother you unless it's really, really necessary, right? So we've just been holding her off instead.
And as you said before, things were to get out of hand, then you know exactly where to reach us.
Well, I do know Caroline has a direction. Could find her at a museum of art last time I checked, but maybe given you've had more direct conflicts with her, you might have a more direct line of connection.
Yeah, museum tends to be where she lingers about. Does a bit of curation.
If that's the case, And I think that will be on my to-do list in the next, say, 48 hours.
Okay. Yeah. I'll make sure to let, because I have had a couple of scouts there. I'll make sure to get them to stay out of your way.
Much appreciated.
Okay. If that's all, then I'll leave you guys to it.
Thank you very much, Keeper Raven, and you have a splendid night. It is always, truly, a joy speaking with you.
You as well. I'll talk to you guys later. And he'll give you both a bow and kind of jet out of Elysium.
Always a pleasant young sport.
You told me a bit about your history here together.
Oh, well.
Bit sorted, that.
Yeah, a bit sorted. But Valentina, she just smiles at Clayton. All things considered, I'm very happy to see that he is doing as well as he is. It helps us that I can continue to keep him in a, at least support his position in the court.
From what I gathered with what he just said just now, this feels a little out of his element in this case.
Maybe so.
Perhaps given, I don't know, a little bit of thought, different position might suit him better.
Perhaps. You might have a little bit more insight into that than I will.
He certainly seems to be taking charge of his current position, but I think as keeper, one needs to add some of their own personality. He follows Alyssa's meticulous notes, but I think, given that conversation now, I think he'd rather be doing something more practical.
He does enjoy the work of the sommelier. Hearing that he has found quite a bit of purpose amongst the alchemists.
A little more in his element.
Indeed.
Supervising that might be more his speed. Should we, in the court, decide to change things up a little?
We'll see. The important part is that we do have someone that's a task at helm for every individual statement. The titles are not just roles of suggestion.
No,
They
titles
serve
are appointed.
titles of purpose, titles of progression, titles of power. It is a means to have some sort of hold within this city as it is now. To perhaps change it for the future.
Would you be so...
Go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, would you be so bold as to declare someone a title that they're not keen on?
It's hard to say. I've seen some who have been. For the purposes of punishment.
Exactly what I was going to say.
But in my mind, I think there is something a little bit more... a little bit different in that vision. What I should hope for. But I would want everyone who does serve this cause to do so proudly. Because it is what they were made to do. Because they raised themselves to be such. I want them to feel at home in that.
One can only hope that they get some sort of position that they feel at home in.
And some grow into the job that they've been given. For better or worse.
I feel I know a bit about that myself.
And how so?
Well, as I've mentioned before, I've always been an educator. Spent my whole life educating others. Most of it. Spent some time in the actual IT field, but I felt a little less fulfilled actually writing code and leading a team and producing, whatever it is that we were producing. I felt more at home in front of a whiteboard and a desk, teaching at length others how to code, how to build, how to create something from numbers and letters on a screen. Using various programs to build, pile, and a whole bunch of other technical things that I'm sure you have no interest in. Teaching others how was always my calling. Now, as part of what I'd been given as far as a task, I'm at the head of a securities company. One of... well, I venture to say it's rather successful here in Australia. In the short term that I have been sort of guiding it. And it's a thing I must do. It's not the thing I want. I don't know. It's been a rocky sort of road in few that I have educated as far as members of the court, as I don't feel that I have been terribly successful in that regard. But I do hope to get better at it. Maybe. Some of those kindred go on to be, I don't know, something lofty, like a primogen prince or seneschal, their own, further on down the line, and maybe, think back on who might have helped them get there. Just I don't know, immortal as we might be, it's another sense of, will I be remembered?
Will he be remembered? Given everything you've seen, Mr. Wellsworth, are you afraid of dying? Is that what
Afraid of
drives you?
failure. Because failure could very well to the end of my existence. I feel like I've failed far too much already. Very
You say-
easily, I could very easily, a member of the Ventru clan could find me to be unworthy. And that would be it.
But there's only so many members of the Venture clan who would have any real authority in that.
My sire.
When was the last time you spoke with her?
Several weeks back, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
I have no ill will towards her, but I'm not sure how much we resonate. She's hard to read. I'll be honest about that. I think it's perfect.
I do beg to question whether or not you've personally found any guidance from her in regards to how you view success and failure. I think
Probably
part
say the same thing that she said multiple times before, is that I'm being critical of myself. Maybe I am.
Maybe that should be a scene later.
maybe, and this is my concern, if you cannot change the stubbornness of how you judge success, then maybe you should understand. Instead, that maybe you're misjudging what the goal is for success.
How do you mean?
I wonder whether or not you are making the efforts to understand your pupils before you decide what is and is not successful. If you understand what their wants, and their justifications, and their goals actually are, Because if you were to judge it purely on what your wants are, Mr. Wellsworth, you will find that you will always fail. You cannot base it on your wants.
No, I said wouldn't impose on someone else. That's going too far.
And yet, somehow, it sounds like that is precisely where you're at.
I don't know. Maybe you're right. I guess I have a question for you.
Shoot.
If you had a student, or an apprentice, or, whatever, fashion industry, that refused to communicate with you about their wants and needs, and sorted elsewhere, how would you deal with that?
Goodness. Given that is the exact circumstances within our coterie within the past night, she rolls her eyes a bit at that. What it comes down to instead is, as much as I wish I could make them operate or communicate or hear me out on what it is that I think should be done, they will still make their pursuits on their own. That cannot be stopped. There is a momentum. And we, of our kind, and really of any others, of any sort of passion, it demands to be fulfilled. I should not stop that, but instead encourage how to facilitate it. I observe. When they return to me, covered in ashes, in blood, then I do what it is that I am most equipped to do. I feed them. I bathe them. And then I plan and anticipate. And I design for them. You cannot change a person's path. Just as you cannot change the direction a river flows. But you can influence what grooves and valleys it shall make. You can help guide it. And the only way you're going to do that is if you're well ahead of the storm. Anticipate the floods, Mr. Wellsworth.
In the case of Miss Laverne, never did get the chance. Rescue her from herself. I guess maybe that's putting it a little bit savior-like.
And maybe that is your initial flaw. Thinking that you need to save her. That you needed to.
Clayton has a savior complex. Who knew?
Not everyone needs that, Mr. Wellsworth.
Sometimes you have to meet the prince's sword.
I didn't quite hear that. You cut out a little
Oh.
bit in that.
I said, sometimes you have to let them meet the prince's sword.
Like Jojo did.
Yes. You can tell them what the fate lies. And you can see, all the stones and valleys that are in their path and point them down one that would be one of least resistance. One that may benefit you. One that may benefit others. One that simply mitigates damage. But I think the moment that we are made, there is a certain fate that we are destined on. You have to have a little faith.
I have never been much of faith. Trust. Maybe. But faith assumes a bit of a lack of knowledge or blindness. Not knowing what you're stepping into. I'm a lot more cautious than that.
There is only so much that caution can prevent.
I suppose you're right there too. I do enjoy our conversations. You have a lot of insight.
I wouldn't certainly say that, but
You are my elder, Visage. You have a lot more experience in the sorts of things that go on in maybe a more brutal court. Maybe even one is equally such. You seem to navigate it with the poise of someone who knows what they're doing.
well, you always
And
have
if
to
it's
put
not
on your...
that, you certainly fake it well.
One must always put on their best visage, as they say. But I thank you. Mr. Wellsworth.
Yes.
I do trust your counsel.
I appreciate that. Means more than you know.
I think, unless Valentina, you had something additional to add.
Valentina would 100% put a hand on Clayton's face, actually. Just gently cup his cheek before she goes ahead, slides her arm around his, and I imagine at that point probably walk out of Elysium.
Yes, yes indeed.
He walks out with a bit of a smile on his face.
A small win for Clayton Wellsworth. Yeah, give it up for Clayton, everybody.
Old man has a hottie on his arm.
It's a small win, but we take those. We take those.
We take those.
But now,
No one you know died.
Not today.
We do have a couple of other things to get through before we end the session for tonight. First one is something very interesting. I can find some music for it. Is this one? Nope, not that one. This one? Yeah, it's also too intense. Give me a second. I need to find the right, Too sad. Where is it?
Are we gonna roll for resonance at some point?
Yes, we will. Probably
Make
actually
sure.
do that. Probably actually do that during the break, because we will have a little break before we start the new night. But first, Valentina was going to feed from her herd. I will note too, you did fail a roll, Valentina, so you are free of your compulsion. But you do have a roll to make for me right now.
I was muted for the oh my god and yay.
Yeah, but you have a roll to make for me right now.
Yeah.
Let's see if you make a
Alright.
mess. Hunger frenzy, please.
Let's see. Remaining willpower is 3. Humanity is 6. Wait, 5, 6, 7. 7. Almost messed with myself there.
Don't want to do that.
And you do barely manage to keep a hold.
Oh my god!
So how many dots from your herd are you taking?
Oh, let me look at the herds. Plural.
Yeah, you do have a couple.
Yeah, okay, so I guess
And the coterie herd being empty is not a help at all.
Yeah, no, it is empty currently.
yeah, we'll take from the church herd,
I think that's my fault.
and
Nah, this is mine.
I will take
Oh,
the
it was
2
yours.
dots.
2? Okay. So you will go down to hunger 2.
Oh, that's right. You fed for it before I could.
Yep.
But
Bitch.
yes, you will take 2. I believe the resonance on that one is fixed.
Sanguine or phlegmatic, and I think I'm going to go sanguine as I do.
Okay. We'll actually handle resonances now. Judge and Ashton roll me 2d10. Valentina roll me 1d10. Ooh, okay. Ashton, yours is barely there. Negligible. You. Judge, you get someone who's calm. Very, very calm. Valentina and
Oh,
Judge,
damn.
roll me another d10, please.
Who?
Valentina and Judge.
Oh, yeah. Let's hit it.
Okay, so you're both just intense. Judge, you will, until Hunger 5 of your next feeding, you will have a +1 to any roll involving Dominate and Auspex. Valentina, you will have a +1 to any roll involving Presence or Blood Sorcery.
Yay, I have both of those now.
You do.
Yep.
Okay. Residences are done. And we cut now to a more intimate moment. Lucy, Skye, and Valentina, you all meet up at Skye's Haven. A rather nice but understated little apartment that Skye calls home.
Right? Arriving to the door, Valentina is she she messages Skye and is just like, I'm here, and does like a little happy cat emoji before she also knocks at the door. And it's probably kind of like, she's actually kind of nervous because in all truth, genuinely, this is kind of the first time she's had a girls' night per se. As very much like a very traditionally feminine woman as she is, you know, she has all of this class and panache and all of that. The problem is that when you come from wealth, as Valentina has, there's a lot of things that become very, very distant for you. And one of those things was any sort of community. It was any sort of connection. You were wealthy. You stuck around wealthy people. And a lot of the wealthy people for Valentina growing up were other adults, and a lot of them did not want to have that type of social time. And so this is kind of, honestly, a first for her.
And it doesn't take long for Skye to get to the door. Well, there you are, little mouse.
What? Well, good evening to you too. As a note, I wanted to let you know, I ordered pizza. Air quotes.
Wonderful. Sorry, I've got a dickhead behind me trying to attack my arm from the backdrop.
Oh, Lucy, get off of her.
Oh, he is mine. No, sorry. I figured I'm not there yet and give you guys a moment because I'm out helping the boys hunt.
Right. And Valentina went enter in, and she kind of stands at the door awkward for a moment before she just takes in the scene. There's a gentle, comforting ambience about the room that she smirks to herself a little bit, like smiles, and she's very pleased. You have a very comfortable apartment.
Thank you.
So you thought of every detail, including San's candle. And she picks up one of the electric candles, examines it.
Well, I mean, you never know what they're going to come up with next, so figure these are a lot safer than trying to set myself on fire.
Quite a bit so.
Yeah, given you take a take 2 to terror frenzy checks and fire immediately causes that.
Mm-hmm. And yet, she went for a flamethrower.
Set Ross on fire.
Oh my god. Alright. Okay. I know, I have not figured out what I want the blood sorcery ritual to be yet, and just now I figured out what I want.
I'm not afraid of fire for a second.
Yeah, I want that one.
I don't remember what it's called, but
Good idea.
I have to ask about. Well, you don't have to answer, but I'm a little curious. Did you grow up with this home, or is there anything? You mentioned you were orphans.
No, I got this relatively recently. After the embrace.
Got it. Sorry, I'm never not sure what it is. I want to ask you many things, Miss Mason. I want to get
Ask
to know
away.
you.
She's gonna lead her over to the couch. Pull her to sit down next to her. We have all the time tonight if you want to ask.
What was it like? Growing up the way you did. Was there anyone that you had to rely on at all?
Can you speak up a little bit? I couldn't catch that.
Oh, sorry. What was it like growing up the way you did? Did you have anyone to rely on at all?
It was rough. I mean, you're talking about a kid who would break into the certain homes, some of the smaller stores, and make off with what they could. There's a small group of us who did it. I don't even know where everyone's at now, to be honest. I may have been the only one who made it out of that life.
Valentina is just like, she looks sad. She looks maybe a bit troubled in a strange way. Just trying to just visualize it. It's interesting. I find myself a bit perplexed to, come from such different worlds. Even Miss Lucy has a different world than mine. Has the embrace made things better, or would you say worse?
Mixed. I had pulled myself out of that life. Started to go well. And then afterward, I found myself drifting back into that life because it was easier. It was easier to feed that way. Easier to get things done. Whatever job I was being sent out to do. I'm honestly thankful I had those skills. At first, it was rough trying to get back into it. But I think I've got a good balance of it now.
I see. Huh. You certainly have a hang of things as it is now, I would argue. You're very capable.
I'm glad you think so.
Though I do have to ask, you look troubled at the moment?
Just... Nah, there's just been a lot going on. That's all.
Oh,
Keep
goodness.
thinking back over a lot of it.
Goodness gracious. I'd have to agree on that. Who's worse? When it comes to getting in trouble, is it Judge or Lucy? Be honest.
You're asking me to pick between a rock and a hard place here.
Well, you have to say it now before Lucy gets here, otherwise we won't be able to talk about it.
I would honestly say Lucy. Judge more keeps to himself and gets things made that we need. Lucy is still rather young and still learning. If the werewolf incidents weren't any clue on that. Clayton and I had both told her that werewolves weren't anything to underestimate. They're tough. And she swung at one with full force and it did nothing. And that hit her a little bit hard too.
Can't necessarily fault her. She's just doing what it is that she understands.
Can't.
As per her age, she isn't too terribly young.
From what I understand, no.
Yes. Problem is she's been sheltered.
Which is why I've been trying to teach her where I can with the fighting. I know Clayton's been keeping an eye on her and teaching her where he can, but fighting is something I don't think he fully understands. Not the way she and I do.
He understands protection. You and Lucy seem to understand survival. Fight to survive, fight to win.
Exactly.
And it'll be at that moment you hear a knock, knock, knock at the door.
Speak of the devil. And she'll get up and go answer it.
And Lucy, you are at the front door.
I have my headphones in and I'm dancing around the hallway, not paying attention.
Skye's gonna wait until she's facing away, reach out, grab her hoodie, pull her in as fast as she can.
Oh shit! Lucy's just going to be standing there, like, looking around for a second. Oh. Please don't do that tonight. I'm really on edge.
Sorry, couldn't help it. You left yourself open.
I know, I'm trying to be good. That, We're inside with the door shut, right?
Yeah.
When that mage blew up, it, like, took a lot out of me.
I imagine so, considering what it did to Judge.
I didn't get hurt physically a lot, but for some reason, my mind is gone. My patience, everything. I'm barely hanging on right now.
Mentally very tired.
Yeah.
Yeah, that can happen.
Sounds
Sorry
like
I'm
you
late, though.
overexerted yourself.
I was doing fine up until the point that he started bleeding from everywhere, and then, boom.
You fell under some sort of spiritual attack. It's no reason to get down on yourself about it, dear. Just take the time. You're here to relax.
Oh,
Come
I
on, make
could
yourself
really
at
use
home.
that. Lucy will come in, she'll take off her hoodie and kind of sit cross-legged on the couch. I haven't done this. It's probably been 20 years since I was human.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, I haven't had a proper girls' night period.
Oh.
Neither have I, to be honest. Or at
Are we
least
all
not
in
since
this?
the ones that we used to have as little girls, but
Goodness, are we all in the same boat?
Well, I know me and Skye kind of had similar upbringings.
kind of curious as to why you haven't had one.
Valentina just looks between herself and Lucy. Wait, that's complicated. How do I put it? Family. And a very complicated family.
I was about to say you're kind of talking to two orphans. We don't know what that's like either.
No,
Then-
not at all.
Goodness. I apologize. Very strict mother who treated me more like a doll, and a very, very distant father who, quite frankly, couldn't be asked.
I'm sorry.
Myself. There's no need to pity me about it. Honestly, for the most part, as lonely of an upbringing as it was, I'm quite fine with it. It wasn't traumatic or anything. No. Just inevitably I am as I am now. Out of a necessitation. As are the both of you. And we all get to spend a girls' night together. Now, I do know that the models, I had asked them about it as well as my aide, and they all made wonderful suggestions to me about what it is that I should be doing for this. So I hope you don't mind. She puts her, she goes to find her bag, and begins pulling out nail polish and makeup and like different kinds of like luxury fucking face cleaners and shit. Like it'll actually do something.
Paint
Yeah,
nails and talk
that's-
about boys.
Yeah.
The only thing we're missing is really shitty wine or Mad Dog.
Oh, I ordered pizza.
Ooh.
But I guess also technically it would also be wine, but that's beside the point. Still, but what should we get on now with first? I do know a lot of these things are certainly done and can do. Miss Lucy, do you want... What color do you like? Would you like blue 42 or dragon's blood? And she's like shaking the fucking nail polishes.
And blood sounds cool.
And the thing is,
Oh, it is cool. It has...
It won't go away on day sleep either, because it's stuff that goes on top. It's not like actual alterations.
Yeah, she's like, oh, it is cool. It has magnet. It's one of those magnetic polishes. So if we have a magnet somewhere, we can change where the glitter sits. Valentina's very much into this.
Skye, to amuse her, will go get a magnet off the fridge.
You probably have like a small neodymium magnet floating around somewhere.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Most people do, like you don't realize it, but most people will have like just a neodymium magnet floating around in their box of junk.
Mm-hmm.
Well, thank you guys for inviting me over for this.
Anytime, I think we all needed it.
You guys have been nicer to me than I probably deserve.
Well, I think at the bare minimum we should be kind to you, given that you've definitely saved us on multiple occasions. I'm not exactly fond of being paced on the ground, personally.
It would be pretty paste, but I prefer you the way you are.
Oh, you think I would be pretty paced? Thank you.
Oh my god, that's really good. Oh.
Ashton had a suggestion, and if it's okay with you guys, I'd like to take him up on what he said I should do while we're doing this.
I mean, sure.
He said confession helps.
Well, I'm more than happy to listen. Just don't move your fingers too much. She's involved.
You know how we Nosferatu usually look like monsters. I kind of was turned into one for a long time. When my sire turned me, I was just out of high school. To stay out of the home and whatever foster place I'd been put in at the time, I always did a lot of extracurriculars. Wrestling, gymnastics, track. One foster place, I even went to a boxing gym for a while and was cleaning up to be able to learn how to protect myself. But then she turned me, and for some reason, all that athletics made me very strong. When she found out how strong I was, she would put me in between herself and people that were in opposition to her. And a lot of them didn't survive.
She was one of those.
Now that I'm free of the bond that we had, I can see how pitiful she is. It's actually quite sad. have a multitude of sins that I can't escape. I wanted to tell you all about them before you truly kind of became my friend.
Lucy, I don't think there's anything that you could have done that would stop us from being your friends.
Even if I committed one of the worst taboos that we have.
Yeah.
Valentina will finish up with Lucy's fingers and plug cap the nail polish. There you go. Blow on it and try not to touch anything. Miss Lucy. There is quite a bit of complication when it comes to what we are. There is nuance. My first thoughts is that I'm deeply angered about the abuses that you've suffered. Even if you did not, or had not any suspicions that your sire had been a traitor to the Ivory Tower, I would still personally seek out her demise. Call it a protective instinct, or what have you. But it makes me sick to my stomach to think that anyone would create for the purposes of tormenting. Perhaps maybe that's just how I am. How we are as Toreador, that we often choose who it is that should carry on our legacy based on passion, based on romance, based on a dream. It's rarely out of malice. And should it be, even a vendetta would have the dignity of being something pleasurable. That is my first thoughts. My second thoughts is that there were many instances, it sounds, that you were merely seeking a way to survive. You were on your own. And given how you have so little knowledge now, you were never informed of what it is that you were supposed to be looking for, what it is you were supposed to protect yourself from. I cannot find any anger and naivety. It is when one chooses and is knowing of that choice that I have to question the reason. What is the taboo? How dreadful would it have been? And why did you do it?
Lucy's going to reach in to her pocket and she's going to pull out a small metal box, looks like an Altoid tin of that size, and open it up. And inside, you're going to see a pair of earrings. was after a fight that I had. I was very hungry. I found someone in an alley and they smelled good and I went to feed. And when I bit in, I had never tasted anything like that. And I lost myself. It was one of us. One like Judge. I didn't mean to. I couldn't stop. Even now, sometimes I hear her talking to me. That's why I try to never let myself get too hungry. I don't ever want anything like that to happen again. But I've done one of the worst things that we can.
Valentina,
Mm-hmm.
make me an intelligence occult, please.
You're just getting 2 dice out of this.
Yeah, I know. You've heard rumors that, in addition to the third eye, the salubri do have a weakness where they are especially delicious. And that resistance to, much like the Banu Hakim, it's that, but the other way around. You know that the Banu, being a Toreador, that the Banu Hakim have a issue that if they taste Vitae, they have to try and stop themselves from gorging. Anyone who tastes a salubri has to stop themselves from gorging. Anyone. Regardless of clan. And the Banu Hakim find it especially difficult.
Yeah, I think Judge made mention of that earlier a couple sessions ago.
Judge did also make mention of it a couple sessions ago.
Skye had been in the middle of hanging up a aerial hoop because she's got the brackets and whatnot set up for it. Finishes that, hops down, and just gives Lucy a hug. No words.
You aren't scared of me?
Why would I be?
Most people I would have thought would just be scared of me, especially with all I've done and what I could do.
I've seen what you can do. I'm not afraid of you. You work hard to keep yourself from being that monster your sire wanted you to be.
It's really hard. Especially when sometimes part of you feels like it wants to go further, do more, wants trying to make you think you might enjoy it.
That's an unfortunate fight we each have, I think.
The thing that scares me is... Oh, sorry.
You've been succeeding at it, I think.
I'm trying. I'm scared that one day that I will enjoy it. even tonight, having to kill that man. I know we had a reason to. I know it will save a lot of people and keep a lot of bad things from happening. I still don't like it, though. I'm trying not to like it. I don't know at this point. Sometimes it feels like parts of me are slipping away. I'm just fighting to keep them, get them back.
Just keep up that fight. Don't give in.
If you look at Lucy, she's probably going to have tears in her eyes.
Yep.
She's like emotionally and mentally exhausted right now. So you guys aren't scared of me?
Valentina would go over to the couch and also sit beside Lucy and give her a hug as well. How could I be afraid of you? How could either of us be afraid of you? You've already done so much to prove. You have every reason and every want to do better. We understand, dear. It was horrible. Terrible, tragic accident. Given what we are, it may happen again. But we'll do everything in our power to make sure that it doesn't. That you can go through this.
Lucy's probably just tears are streaming down her face at this point. I thought you guys would end up hating me.
Of course not.
I should learn not to trust, or I should have learned a long time ago not to trust what my sire filled my head with. I think that was just more just to control me.
Skye's grip on Lucy is going to get a little bit tighter, that mention. I ever meet your sire, I don't care what she is, her head is coming off.
Well, given that she's a traitor, I think that would be a good thing. I did talk to Miss Valentina about us trying to find out where she is and who she's hooked up with. I would like to make sure that she can't harm us anymore. There is a small part of me that is kind of petty like her, that wants revenge a bit. But I don't think that's the main reason right now. I just don't want her to shit on anything else that I care about.
Give me a name. I might know a couple people who can help track her down.
Her name is Lucilla.
Okay.
Awesome.
We'll definitely keep that in mind.
Yeah. I'm sure I have a few individuals who'd be able to help me find her.
Lucy's going to kind of just like grab her hoodie and like wipe the tears away because it's dark enough that it'll hide the blood. And she's going to grab two shades that are vastly different and hold them up to Skye. Okay, it's your turn. Which one?
Surprise me.
It's like fucking orange and purple or some shit.
Yeah, I'm thinking like
Probably.
orange and like baby blue.
Oh, like baby blue.
And I-
Okay.
And I think I'm going to pick the baby blue.
All right.
Like Skye. That's cute.
Okay. I know when we used to do this, all the other girls would talk about boys, but I never really liked boys. So, what else can we talk about? And she's going to start doing Skye's nails.
Oh boy. I'd like to talk about some of my. How about this? My travels. Let me tell you some of the shit I have seen on some of these shows.
Ooh.
Oh,
Valen-
please, this is gonna be entertaining.
I don't. Spectre doesn't have anything at this moment. She didn't. They didn't think about it. But Valentina is going to go off on like some of the most absurd travel stories that she's had at some of the runway shows and some of the individuals that she has had to encounter. She will probably definitely bitch about her mortal enemy a lot, which is still unfortunately talking about boys, but not in a good way.
Skye is probably also making note of his name. Not to kill, maybe just to punch, if she ever meets him.
Oh, Valentina,
Yes.
I don't know if I ever asked you, but you've given me a lot of really pretty clothes so that I can wear them to court. Could you help me do one more thing at some point?
Certainly, dear. What do you
Can you help me? I want to design a mask. I think I talked to you about it a little. Did I already talk to you?
Yeah.
believe you have, and we've taken measurements. I've just been
I am-
waiting for you to come by to pick it up.
I am so sorry. I've taken so many blows to the head lately.
That is
It's-
fair.
Certainly fine. Do you other than the cavern, what is a good place that I could send it to drop off? Drop off, or maybe we could meet up.
I
at
do
the
have
tower.
our black site. That's actually my haven.
How about this? I just thought of it. We'll just meet up at the tower tomorrow, and I'll hand it to you then. I would rather not send a delivery person to the black site.
Yeah, I was about to say I mostly stay at Clayton's now, having just the room.
Valentina keeps like trying to resist the urge to just say the whole.
That's I keep a little bit of stuff at the black site in case we have to disappear, but a majority of what I have is at Clayton's.
Smart. Hell, I've actually got a bag laying around here just in case I need to up and leave.
I do eventually have to turn it all into money at some point. Most of the people that I feed off of are kind of assholes, so if they're wearing any jewelry or stuff like that, I make sure that it doesn't weigh them down. It's about the only way that I can make money. I can't exactly hold a job or interact with people usually very closely.
Let me see about something that I promised I would assist Skye with here. There was that matter. Were you able to get in touch with your contacts?
Ah, yeah. One thing is really going to be hard to find. The other thing is nearly impossible, but he might have a shot at the first. And if he gets it, we're going to have the money ready to go right then and there.
This guy, I was about to say, this guy's not going to send us after werewolves again, is he?
No, 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 no. This is Kine. Mortal
Oh.
Contact.
Okay. Do you guys
Wow,
need money?
he's,
I might be able to help out a little bit.
Oh no, I was just about to say, once I've got Skye covered, I would actually also be able to assist you if you need it. Associate.
Oh, okay. I generally don't usually need money, like, because like I can't really, since I was turned so young, it's really hard to pass, especially being a Nos, to have like a car and anything. So I've been hiding in the sewers. Honestly, being able to stay at Mr. Clayton's.
Sewers are no place for a young lady.
Mm-mm.
Forever grateful that Mr. Wellsworth has that time.
Well, some of them aren't as bad as you'd think because they dig out and build on, so it's not all just wet and nasty. There's actually nice rooms and stuff.
Oh yeah,
But
there's like 1 or 2 times I've been down there working with other Nosferatu. They didn't let me go in too far, but I did see some of the nicer portions.
yeah, but those nicer portions are usually claimed by the older and more powerful.
Regrettably, I have not ever been invited to any of the nicer portions, so all I have had to see is something I have had to suffer. And she says that with a grimace.
Well,
Like,
given the relationship of our clans, usually it's not understandable, I guess. Even I can't, believe how well we get along sometimes. You're the first person that's seen me for being me, instead of just seeing the smile and thinking of a monster. At least from Toreadors.
it's just they're so dramatic about it, is what it comes down to.
There was one in Seattle that he was really higher up and he really hated my smile, so I would always just smile and look at him just to drive him nuts. It was petty, but he always insulted me a lot.
At that point, he deserves it. Kill
That's
him
the
with
spirit.
kindness. Maybe it's just by nature of what I'm used to as well. And this just stays between us. But when I was in Paris, I had a mentor. Curious one he was. Who was very much unlike the rest of our clan. The nature of what his interests were a little bit more macabre. More importantly, were his abilities to present that. Apparently, the son of my clan might have the capacity to fleshcraft. It's very rare and very infrequent, and oftentimes associated with, more malcontent individuals. But he took to it for very, very noble purposes. But it didn't belie the fact that he himself was capable of seeing art from some of the more unorthodox individuals than kind kindred alike. The most important lesson I learned from him is that what is not important is what you see, so much as what you know of a person. Even more than that, it is that they will always be needing of your respect, and should be granted it, unless proven otherwise. Lucy, from the moment we met, you've done everything within your power to earn respect. It doesn't matter what you look like. It is the art within your spirit that I am observant of. Is that a fair assessment?
I think I understand a bit better. I do try to treat everybody good, and like something that I learned when I was young, especially being in the system and not everybody's on your side, is treat everybody as best as you can until they prove that they're not worth it.
See.
First
You understand.
impressions matter.
Mhm.
So that's what it seemed to have worked in this world, this life too.
That certainly works well enough.
Mm-hmm.
You understand. That's the most important part there.
So he's going to put the finishing touches on Skye's nails. There, I think that kind of actually matches your eyes a bit. That would be pretty.
Does actually.
Yes, those
You get to
bright
pick
blue.
Valentina's.
Yes, I suppose what will Valentina go with in terms of color?
Mm-hmm.
You have so many options.
So many.
He picks a very specific wine red. Yes, it does match her lipstick.
Why did we share a brain cell?
Yes, that's very true. That is very true.
Spectre, we've got to stop doing this.
As Chip said, someone didn't just pass out in their chair.
Skye will start putting it on her. Well, at least this gives my nails a little bit time to dry, and then maybe I can pull one of you up on the hoop, spin you around for a little bit.
Valentina peers at it curiously. And like, you can see she kind of wants to, but at the same time is just like, but I have to maintain decorum. Like, is that really right? Should I?
Totally get her up there.
Oh, Skye plans on it.
I mean, to be fair,
And once she...
there'll be time for that
Yeah.
anyway, because of the fact that, whilst it does trickle down to the wee hours of the morning, Lucy, you before the other two are beginning to get very, very tired.
Yeah.
'Cause,
Lucy's
you're
going to
losing
look
out.
around. Lucy's going to look around. Can I borrow, like, a closet or something? I'm really tired.
You can just lay out here on the couch. The windows are already ready.
Are you sure? I don't want to keep you guys out of the living space. I'm used to sleeping in dark, cramped places.
You can take the couch. We'll be fine.
Okay. And Lucy's going to kind of, like, get her hoodie back on and kind of curl up in the couch and put her earbuds in. I'm sorry. It's been a lot harder to stay up lately. But after today, I'm really tired.
This guy's just gonna get a proper blanket, toss it over.
And indeed, it won't be too long until Lucy does indeed pass out. Because, yeah, low humanity will do that. So, she's out to the world. Sound, the only things that would really wake her would be, like, very, very dangerous sounds. Like explosions. Or, you know, if she's about to get attacked.
Yeah.
Otherwise, she's out to the world. So, Skye, Valentina, you guys are basically alone.
Well then. I believe I have a promise to keep, little mouse.
I'm sure you do, kid. Come
Get
here
up.
and show me the swing of yours.
Oh, you want the swing. Okay. And here I thought you'd do for the bed.
As comfortable as it is. Unfortunately, I'm not a pillow princess.
Swing it is.
And I think we're gonna fade to black right fucking there.
Gay.
Gay.
They're so
as
gay.
hell.
Thespian Lex, everybody. Thespian Lex.
Yep. So.
Yup.
Coffee, you have my full permission to yeet him out the fucking window.
It's just
So-
the truth of the matter.
It's not wrong. He's not wrong, truly.
He's not wrong. That doesn't mean he doesn't deserve the fucking window.
So here, what we're gonna do is this. We're gonna go on a very quick 5 to 10 minute break for everyone to go ahead and refresh themselves and whatnot. We have one more scene for this evening, involving Ashton, and then we'll be ending the session. That sound good with everyone? Cool.
Yup.
We'll be back in just a few minutes, because I need to go pee. Be right back, everybody. Alright, welcome back everybody to Brisbane by Night Hellfire. We are starting a new night this evening. We've had coffee and Coffee and Fat Guy step out as they have sleep things that need to go yet, but Coffee will still be here on Twitch for a little bit. We're going to be starting with some rouse checks. We've had Lucy and Clayton are getting hungrier. And so is Ashton, as Ashton has also made his. So Ashton is waking up hungrier. Skye, you are not getting any hungrier. Judging Valentina, if I may have your rouse checks to wake in the morning.
Not only do I wake up hungrier, I wake up high off my dick, apparently.
You do. Valentina, you do not get hungrier. Judge, you do get hungrier, but then yours is a bit rough because you have daymares, so you need to roll twice to wake. So you're at hunger 3.
Oh, why did you do this to yourself?
Here's what it is.
To be
I'm a
fair,
four.
to have multiple aspects powers is really good.
That is very good, but oh god.
It's not the roughest one, but it is a very rough one.
I'd argue mine is pretty rough.
Yours is also rough, yes. I would say the roughest is probably Dominate.
Oh, Blunt? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, probably.
I want to say the Potence and Presence ones are pretty rough too.
Potence is not too bad. Presence can be somewhat rough, but I would say the roughest 3 are Oblivion, Auspex, and Dominate. Because Dominate is literally, you don't get to roll willpower in social tests, ever. You don't get to re-roll willpower reroll dice. It's rough.
Oh yeah.
But, we cut back in now. To a new night. And as the coterie awakens, Skye probably in Valentina's arms or the other way around. Depending on how that all goes.
Happy Pride Month.
We cut to Ashton. Ashton, you had a thing that you wanted to do this evening. At the very beginning of this evening. It's a thing that's been on your mind. You wanted to do it last time, but you just didn't have the time. But tonight you have time.
Indeed, I do have time. Dressed in almost like for lack of a better term, like a post-apocalyptic world sort of Survivor-esque outfit. We're talking black hood. We're talking like a hood and like a scarf that goes around the neck of the hood. We're talking like long black sleeves for a top, like sort of baggy long black pants, black shoes. So it's an outfit that covers a lot of his skin, or at least as much as he can get away with, but the parts in which, of course, he can't, is that eerie, almost ominous, bluish, pale skin. Perhaps even worse than it had been prior, sort of peeking out through his clothing. Even painted black fingernails to sort of maybe finish off the sort of ominous, sort of pale look about him. And he steps in, and he pauses, and he looks around to see how many people are there, or if there is anybody even here at this time of night.
Okay. So, as you head towards doing this, I would assume you are headed directly for the church, yes?
Yes.
You see that the church is empty this evening. Sans a single figure tending the altar. It is Father Luther Dresden, who tends the pews.
Of course.
Ah. Mr. Sacks, he speaks up, having looked up from his work to see you.
Father.
And what is it that brings you into the house of God this evening?
As much as I would like it to be another casual call, this one is one of penance, not one of enjoyment.
Do you seek absolution through confession, my son?
Yes, I do, Father.
Very well. Join me in the booth then, when you are ready. And he'll go and take his seat inside the booth.
Okay. He will eventually find himself on the opposite end. Opening the door slowly and stepping in and sitting down. He exhales. The illusion of breath, the illusion of oxygen flowing through his body. Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned.
Speak, my child.
Last we spoke, I mentioned fear of relapsing, and it seems that that time has come. Two, to be exact. One, perhaps a devotee of his own kind, although maddened and twisted by revenge and vengeance. He walked with the devil over his shoulder, telling him that if he had rid those who had harmed him, that his pain and suffering would be over. And it was that devil that he spoke to that brought him to me. And well, one moment he's here, the next he's not. Though it may not have been by my hand that his life was taken, I cannot help but to feel that my lack of advocating for him led to his ruin. It is my duty as a man of the cloth to speak when no one else can. provide insights that no one else could. Yet before I had the chance to, he simply... well, he died. The other one... a man twisted by the dead. Obsessed with the morbid and with a cruel sense of sarcasm, sought to wreak havoc upon our street. With tools at his discretion he did not understand fully enough. Or if he did understand them, he would never have picked up the hammer in the first place. I thought that I'd got him, until I saw him walking once again. And of course, I needed to cover my tracks, and so I sought to finish the job once again. However, I fear if I did not take his life, he would have taken mine. Yet that look in his eye of hatred, of such inconvenience I was to him. How dare I look upon his work? How dare I speak what he claims to be an expert of? I held him down, and I set his soul free to the heavens, because it is not my job to judge. It's his. Ashton pauses. Perhaps I've miscounted. Before those two, there was another. A murderer in his own right. Obsessed with his cell phone, always texting back and forth between his associates in coded languages. When I picked up his scent, it was brilliant. The iron flowed through my lungs, and I felt more alive than I ever had before. Who knew that when metal meets the other senses, besides touch, that it can become all-consuming? Just like the void, it's all-consuming. Every time I close my eyes, I see the darkness. I see the black. And it stares back at me, inviting me back to where I know I shouldn't go. Sometimes I consider walking into it, plunging myself within and getting rid of everything I've ever known. But then I'd be back at square one. In that compound, dancing with other men in blood, carving sheep and women, burning, always burning, consuming the flesh. Just felt like home. After the wars, they kicked me to the streets, and I was nothing but a stray animal to them. So of course I'd go to the first shelter that opened their arms to me. I only wish that I knew how much that shelter would come to shape my humanity, and how much it would come to shape my life. I'd rather have died on the streets, but perhaps it was God that gave me these challenges. He does give his harshest battles to the strongest of men after all. I guess this is just my battle.
Do you fear Mr. Sacks? Do you fear my son?
Yeah, I could not hear you, Gavin.
Do you fear my son?
Do I fear?
Yes. Do you fear it? This thing that gnaws at you, that threatens to stray you away from the light of the Lord.
I always do. But I still find myself back on the path when it comes time, but it gets its hands on me, wraps around my neck, and it chokes me until I cannot breathe. I swear that sometimes I can feel it bruising my skin and burning crosses into my flesh.
Do you believe, my son, that you are a reaper of souls for our Lord? Do you feel remorse for what you have done? You have freed a soul
Reaper.
but taken a life.
I would say I feel remorse, yes, but I do suppose I've fallen into the habit of thinking that perhaps maybe Raphael takes hold of me and uses me to his whim, O Angel of Death. I do feel sorry for what I do. I feel sorry for the lives that I destroy, and I feel even worse for the scenes that I leave after. But if that is the Lord's way, it is his way. And who am I, a mere man, to question the Lord?
I see. I think I have an understanding of the nature of your sin, my son. He's silent for a moment. And yet you do know that you have sinned, and such that you will find absolution in confession. What will be thy penance? What is the price you will pay?
was gonna come up with my price, not me. Hold on.
It's more, what are you willing to pay? Is really the question that he's giving you.
I am willing to pay all that it takes. Every part of me, if I have to.
I see.
There's a
Ta-da.
pause, and then under his breath, if I can't carry their sins, then who will?
You are no martyr, my son. No martyr at all. Velocity,
Yeah.
remorse check, please.
Okay. So I have 4 open boxes, so I assume I have
Mhm.
4 dice, correct? Okay.
Mm-hmm. Okay. As he mentions that, you feel a pang in your chest. And your eyes begin to well with tears. The Lord does not beg you to go fast into that good night in his name. We live under grace, remember, such that Jesus Christ died for our sins, so that we would not face the horrors of the night any longer on our own. But it seems that you have a little bit of soul searching to do. Soul searching in the places that the Lord simply cannot reach. And so, as his ordained agent, I will assist you with this endeavor. Ashton,
Yeah.
intelligence composure, please.
Intelligence, composure. Okay. Is this something I want to roll high on?
That depends if you're willing to resist.
I'll leave it at 3 and see what he does. Not make that great of an effort. Holy shit! Okay. All right.
Are you going to willpower?
No, I will let this man have his way with my brain, or soul, or whatever he's doing.
The last words you hear him say. And he says these louder now. He needs to search within himself. Ma'am, show him the way. With pleasure. And your eyes are going to be overtaken by white? And that's what we're going to end the session for today.
You
I'm going
dick.
on a fucking spirit quest is what I'm doing. What was that remorse check for?
True faith ability.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
So, how'd you guys enjoy the session?
Jesus.
Yee.
So I might be the reason why this man knows about Kindred. That's crazy.
No, he already knows about Kindred regardless.
That's also fair. I was so tempted to have this man look over through the box and say, "You know I'm a monster, right?" Like, I was so fucking tempted to do that. I still have a chance. I'm still stuck in a room with this man. In my own consciousness, my semi-consciousness, my unconsciousness.
I'll have to create
what
some
the
scenes
shit
for
is
that. I'll have to create some scenes for that next week.
Mhm.
Damn. Ashton hating the Sabat so much he almost forgot he brutally fucking murderized one.
Yeah.
It's like, wait, no, there's another.
Yep. So that's we'll discover that for another one next week. But now there are no stains to give out, so let's do some experience. Also, Judge, you will be first up next week. You have a scene with you'll have a scene with Valentina.
Okay.
Did I complete my desire?
Well, let's see. Yeah, so 2 for showing up, 2 if you met your desire.
I know I did.
Just want to clarify.
Oh my god, there's another ad break, really? Alright guys, we'll be right back. Kill Twitch.
Yeah. Kill Twitch.
Oh, it's another minute and a half. It's fucking bullshit. Okay. Let me see. No. Clayton did. Lucy also did. Okay.
Mine was confess. I assume I did mine.
Yes, yes you did.
I confessed, yes.
I've already changed mine, so.
Okay. So they did complete their desires. Because Clayton's was to aid Valentina in Elysium, and Lucy's was to confess.
Hey, we twinned.
Alright. So, now we have our voting categories. Plot pusher, best scene, best line, the audience voting my MVP. So, my darling players who remain, who pushed the plot this evening?
Valentina.
Throwing my hat in.
Valentina.
Valentina.
Yeah.
That's pretty unanimous.
You're
Valentina, you get the 2 for plot pusher.
Yeah.
As a note too, I do also hope you've liked what I'm doing with the tarot cards.
I do, and I'm leaning into it.
Mhm.
Yeah, it is very much a here is a general vibe of what's going on, based off the tarot card meaning. So if you know them, well.
But do you know them?
Yeah.
Woo!
All right. Well, that was pretty quick. Who had the best scene?
I'm gonna go Lucy.
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 Go Lucy.
That's pretty unanimous. That's unanimous for Lucy. I would assume for the confession and her being like, yeah, I committed the diablerie.
Yeah.
Who had the best line this evening?
Valentina's "I'm not a pillow princess." That or the "Oh, you think I'd be a pretty paste?"
Those are both really good, yeah.
Same taste is funny. Yeah.
I'm hearing 2 for Valentina,
I'll take pretty paste.
3 for
Pretty
Valentina.
got
face is pretty good.
Alright, then I think that's unanimous for Valentina. And Lucy will get the audience vote. Okay, now my MVPs for this evening. I'm gonna go... One to Clayton, 1 to Valentina, 1 to Lucy. And the reason I'm doing that is for a couple of reasons. First, Clayton actually was actually quite like the scenes that he was having with Valentina were very, very nice in Elysium. Like going through that and actually discovering what people were thinking at the time, that was really good. I liked that a lot. Valentina was a beast this session. Like, no doubt. And Lucy's confession scene was really, really touching. Like, the mixture between kind of heavy topics and the lightheartedness of the girls' night scene was actually really, really nice, and I wanted to reward that. And I know Ashton's probably going to get an MVP next session, depending on how he plays his little mental trip out. So, that's XP done. That's that done. And that is all for us this evening from the River City. I hope you guys have enjoyed this wonderful little trip. And we ask that you return next week, when we have some more fun on the bun for our darling disciples of Hellfire. If you've missed any of the episodes, you'll be able to find them on our YouTube. And if you want to come and have a chat with us, you can find us in the Discord. I got beaten out there. Thank you, Raven.
You only beat me on the YouTube because I was a second behind.
Yes. This episode will be going up next week, just before the next one. So if you want to catch up, then will be the time. But for now, that's all from us here at the River City. Say goodnight, everyone.
Night.
Au
Good night.
revoir.
Good night.
Good night, everyone.